Alrighty, there we go. Hi, everybody. How you doing? Welcome back to Simple Path, session 103. All right. Yes, last we left off, we were in the wonderful island nation of Haven, where a little bit of uh, uh nothing too eventful transpired too much. There was some discovery, some friends were made, old friends were remet. Um, Mallory had a conversation, several, uh, and the I want to say the staffing of the ship is well underway. So, I now pose you all a question. A new day has, a day has passed, a new one has dawned, as the twin sisters from previously have joined you. Santiago, as well, is now making himself comfortable aboard your ship. You've got Coral, who is now acting as your quartermaster and financier until you can manage to get somebody to take over one of the positions so he can take the other. Even being a warforged, he is not exactly necessarily capable in several places at once that fulfilling two specialist jobs like that would require. Also, hello, Valis. Welcome in.
Oh, it's good to see you, Valid.
Always a treat to see.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. So, uh, you've now got uh, you got people, more people now, as well as from what I remember, I set on or ideas set upon other people who you might like to fill key positions on the ship. But now that you have spent a day in Haven, you've loaded up on new merchandise and materials, crafting materials, which you hope to sell in farther ports to hopefully turn a profit, help balance out the bills that running a ship like this will cost, and also make some scratch on the side to help out in the future. Where to next? So why do you do this to me, Peppy? I am now a honk.
I see no issue.
I see.
Okay. Reject your humanity. Return to duck.
I was always more of an owl person, but I guess I'm a goose for now. All right. So, again, question to the group. You have loaded up on fresh supplies, gotten some new staff aboard the ship, some new crew as it is. Where to next? Do you hang around for a bit, try to fulfill some other objectives, hunt around for more information about Valencia and her crew? Um, am I remembering the name correctly? It always trips me up. It's a fancy ass name.
Yay.
Yes, Valencia. Um,
Yes.
Flick's sister. Do you try and scare up more information about her? You got close to finding something of real substance. Turns out mostly it was a bunch of wannabe pirates who may have had something
I don't.
to supply if they were actually part of her crew. You could still try and hunt around for some more intel. You could keep searching for more valuable merchandise to sell in foreign ports. You could hunt pirates in the waters around Haven, for all you care. It's up to you guys. Or do you just set off and
Yeah.
sail right for the Titan's Arm?
I mean, I know we definitely wanted to stop in Mordan if we were actually going to leave at some point. That was kind of on the agenda.
Mm-hmm. I know you planned for
The real thing
Mordon
is,
as a stopping point.
Yeah.
yeah. Real question is everybody who has something to do here done?
I'm good to go.
Yeah,
As
Carter
far as
doesn't have
I'm
anything to do here.
I'm
yeah,
mainly taking care of the children, and by children I mean the kobolds.
Hmm.
Uh, so yeah. So if we're still gonna be on the island doing some more shit there, I guess I'll be taking care of the kobolds again. Other than that, I don't know what exactly. I don't have much to do here. It seems more. It's more like everyone else has a lot of other shit to do here, though.
I think we're done. I don't think Valencia is here right now.
Even if she was, we couldn't do anything about it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had hoped that I was a, glyph of warding trapping her ship, but it wasn't her ship. So
It's a dinky little nothing.
Well,
yeah,
Yeah,
I
you-
don't even think I'm gonna
It's
ever
not
use
nowhere
that.
close to the rumors you've heard about her ship.
Yeah.
But imagine if that was her ship the entire.
Just fucking an absolute loser who's somehow been hyped up across the ocean. No, but that said,
Talk about fall from grace.
yeah. That said, the likelihood that you guys are just going to happen across Valencia on any given day, it's there. You may just stumble across her on the open ocean at some point, or making port in Haven. The likelihood of that just happening is far less than if you were to actually know where to look. So, that said, also, given what you have heard about her, she's gathered more than a bit of manpower behind her. And if you were to go after her, you would probably face significant opposition. It's not too dissimilar to how much you know about Barafucius at the moment, limited as that is.
And also me having been on said ship, yeah, no, I could instantly recognize it.
You would instantly recognize it. You would recognize its sister ships, and and from what you hear, they are still sailing alongside each other, and that's a lot of firepower and a lot of people to worry about. That is probably not a good idea to take like straight head on, especially when you only have one ship that is not really filled with war-ready pirates.
Yes.
Most
basically mercenaries.
yeah, a bunch of mercenaries that do not have very much experience operating your particular ship and the weaponry on it. You guys have yet to even blood the ship, basically, beyond the two saboteurs that boarded your ship, and then you guys mostly took care of that. Everybody else just did damage control. Probably not a good idea to go up against a pirate princess. That said, there is always the option of, I'll say, you could do it a number of ways. You could just happen across her, hopefully cut the head off the snake, whether you kill her or convert her, talk her down from her ways. You could sabotage her. You could work your way up her chain of command, knocking out her power structure and making her more vulnerable that way. That way she would have less backup when you do confront her. But whether you do that is up to you. The fact of the matter is, you know your sister, Flick, and Valencia is many things. She is audacious. She is vicious. She is ruthless. One of the things she is not is a person who typically throws herself into a straight up fight.
Yeah.
She's not a slouch with a blade, but knowing her, she'd very happily throw a fleet of ships at you first, or an army of people at you first, before allowing you to even get close to her.
That's not nice.
That's the benefits of captaincy, delegation. Yes. Valencia would absolutely take every pain to make it as difficult as possible for anybody to even get close to her. Probably because she fears the same kind of end that her father had.
Tracks.
So yes. You are not without options in terms of hunting down Valencia. That said, it is a question of whether or not you want to take the time here around the Korok waters to pursue those ends. Or if you would prefer to pick up sticks and start moving along to Mordon and then the Titan's Arm. That said, on either one, the clock is kind of ticking. You guys aren't under any particular time pressure, but if you allow months and if you allow weeks and months to just slip by, things will develop without your say-so.
That's fair.
Oh, weren't we gonna go to Mordon for something? I know.
Well, yes, we were gonna stop in, cash in our money, and more than that, fucking we're just gonna stop it and get an update on things before we headed out over to the Titans Arm, keeping Stanislav updated and whatnot. But really, the real question comes down to Flick, are you good here? I don't think anyone else is really doing anything here so far.
As tempted as tempted as I would be to have Flick go and like suss out some more information, I feel like that'd be taking too much time, and I also don't know if we'd be able to like get any more information than we already have.
Yeah, I also don't know if we can do anything right now, even
Yeah.
if we did get information.
Yeah.
We lost somebody.
We lost Jules. We lost the Julian. We lost the fox. Okay.
Mm.
All right. Yes. So you there's nothing saying you couldn't potentially suss out more information, but if you believe the next prudent course of action is to keep moving and then try and do that at a later point, we may do that.
Gotcha.
Yes. Thankfully, the ocean is an expansive thing, and rumors like these tend to carry to every port, at least every port that is loosely connected to these waters. And Korok is the linchpin between a lot of these. It's some of the most peaceful water for many miles. Woe-tide pirates come up this way. The dwarf, what do you call it? The dwarf privateers of Yucatan come along this way. Merchant ships from all different nations like Vlodovsky, the Papacy, Eridine, and Mordaunt all come through these waters. And as dangerous as it can be sometimes, it is rich with merchant opportunities and plunder. So yes, that also means, and yes, I have been rolling for this, that you do stand at risk of occasional pirate attacks, especially now that you've got a big ship that is a much juicier target.
Mm.
So who knows? Maybe the pirates will come attacking you.
I mean, that's an opportunity for us to make money too.
That is true.
True.
It is an
Yeah, very
opportunity-
much true. We can pull a reverse piracy and steal
That's true.
from them.
Yeah, hopefully they've got some
You are
juicy
so
cargo.
fun.
On top of that, there's also the opportunity to make to gain information as well. So you take any of them alive and don't immediately scuttle their ship.
Hmm.
You know, the Chico solution to things.
Naturally.
What's that supposed to mean?
Fireball.
Fire.
Lightning bolt.
I would say I'll have you know I'm much better than Fireball. It's lightning bolt to you, mister.
You only mean that when you're not blowing yourself up. The silence is
point.
telling. So yes, I take that
Yeah.
to mean that you guys are picking up anchor and heading towards Mordaunt.
I think that's probably our best idea right now, yeah.
Very good.
Mhm.
Let's
Yep.
continue moving.
Mhm.
Also, thank you, Grim, for the self-care. Unshrimp your spines and get a drink, folks. If you don't already have one.
Indeed.
Okay.
Also, once again, as a reminder, whenever we're out on the open ocean traveling long distances, Siren would always do the Coatl
Coatl.
blessing just so we go faster.
Good. So you're
Speed.
spending a great deal of the trip in snack form.
Yes.
Very good. Yes, swift as the wind. Siren always makes sure that the winds are at your backs as you let down sails, kick the steam engine into high gear. You lift anchor. A few eyes watch you go. You also see on the port as you pull out. There are those 4 turtles that welcome you whenever you guys drop anchor here, giving you a raucous wave goodbye.
Righteous, bro.
Totally
Yeah.
tubular.
Totally righteous.
Look, there's a little little 2 chest pounds and a peace sign. But
They do it
Well,
right
it's a good
back at
fight.
you, just like probably the quickest motion you've ever seen them do. Just but all in sync, like in sync. They just go, ugh. Just thump thump, ugh, and then do the peace sign back. Their pudgy turtle fingers coming up, and you watch it as it slowly fades into the distance as they hold the sign up until you guys fade away.
Mm.
Yes. So, you hit the ocean and you start making proverbial tracks, wake even. It is. Well, you are probably in one of the faster ships. Excepting any of the more like light and fat, like high speed trade ships. You are still fairly heavy. Your ship is armored and it does have a big engine on the back, but said big engine is also kicking you guys along quite quickly, mixed with the winds perfectly in your sails. You go at a good clip, enough that you would probably outrun, say, most galleons or larger ships like that. There are some schooners and others that do cut through the water quite quickly, caught by the wind or even by the wind that Siren is kicking along. You do notice on a couple occasions smaller ships coming up in your wake, catching the wind and shooting ahead of your ship. Using the wind around you as a sort of slingshot almost. Yeah. As you sail through the water here, every now and again, now that you know where to look, you also notice occasionally some of the folks from down in Korok will surface up to the water for various reasons, making contact with some of the ships, taking something up and inspecting it in the light of the sun, or in other cases, coming up to bring something with them and offload it in Haven. As well as what looks like a couple of other groups being brought down for some underwater tourism. Looks like they're starting to get that going. Your merfolk friend seems to have got a career ahead of her now, which is nice. Right. So you continue to cut through the water. It is a slow affair, all things considered, it can sometimes seem as such once you get out into the open water when there's no landmarks, for lack of a better word, to give perspective and distinction to the vast stretch of water around you. Every now and again, you might see a crag come up in the water, but beyond that, it's flat, still ocean for the most part. It's a beautiful sunny day, barely a cloud in the sky, and you're just chugging along. Though that is at one point disturbed by what looks to be another one of those spiny-backed mosasaur creatures, cresting up out of the waves at one point with what looks to be a small orca between its jaws.
Oh shit. Oh shit, we have kaijus.
Yeah, you do. You've seen kaijus on a couple of occasions before. If Hollow were here, he could tell you all about how the neighboring ocean to where he used to live had creatures bigger than that. But yes, you watch that one of those giant, hard-backed, spined mosasaur-ish creatures with a small orca between its jaws come up out of the water, seemingly blasting a breath of air out of the top of its head, and then tossing the small orca in the air, snatching it between its jaws, and then biting down, splitting it in half, allowing the chunks of meat and the gore to splatter onto the surface of the water where it begins picking at it. The circle of life. And it's all its
Truly
wonderful display.
wonderful.
It's beautiful. Here you see the spiny-backed
You-
mosasaur.
did- I was about to say, did you? Did these things have a name? Did you mention before, or?
I don't believe I did.
Hmm.
What were the nature rolls like before? Because people would have probably, if people had rolled high enough, they might have actually.
I know we rolled nature for like the gators.
Yeah, the frog gator things. Um, actually, let's see, one nature roll. I take that to mean it was not a very high one. Yeah. Yes. You've heard tell of these things. You're not sure what the name for them is. Unless you were to roll me another nature roll. But it's not necessary now at the moment.
Right.
Not essential. Right, so you guys continue going. Another day of travel goes along after that particular beautiful, mesmerizing sight of nature in the works. Ah. You think that thing might be starting to follow your ship? Because you see it again the next day, bright and early, head poking up just out of the water in your wake.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Well, potentially.
Hmm. Yep. Yep. Flick will have folks keep an eye on it just in case.
Okay?
Yeah, just in case it tries anything funny.
Keeps a distance just behind you guys. Not close enough to like accidentally get its neck caught in the paddles of the steam engine, but far back enough that close enough that you know with fair certainty that it is in fact following you.
And what did you say this was
Me
again?
going to my spell book.
It was a large, shell-backed creature that looks like a mosasaur with large spines sticking out of the shell.
Okay.
It has large, sharp,
Hmm.
serrated-looking teeth. What looks like a blowhole in the top of its head. And beyond that, it looks like it has little claws at the tips of its flippers.
Would it be what knowledge nature to identify it?
Sure,
Can I attempt?
sure.
Guidance. Oh, not bad. 22.
So you know this thing to it's on the tip of your tongue for a moment. You swear the name is Elvish. You think you may have heard your mother talking about these at one point. She herself also traveled quite a lot. It stands to reason as one of the most traveled lanes of commerce and just maritime movement. The waters around Korok, as well as elsewhere, would hold these creatures, and they would be known to your mother. This is a creature known as a Lefatiqua. That being spelt. A moment. Thusly.
Okay.
There we go. The Fatiqua are predatory creatures native to the waters around Korok. From what your mother said, they are known to be not quite apex predators, because there are still bigger creatures. But they are some of the largest creatures with some of the oddest adaptations that you remember your mom also saying that they had some inherent magic to them. But you don't quite
Interesting.
remember what that magic was. You also know that they're supposed to be big enough to eclipse ships.
Oh,
and that-
really?
Yeah, and you wonder for a second at that because this one kind of barely comes up to the poop deck on the back of your ship,
Oh.
which means this is a baby. Or at the very least, a young adolescent. And you think for a second, given the way that it's just sort of tailing your ship, and it's not attacking, it may think you guys are its mom.
Oh,
Also, love, by the way, you are muted.
Motherfucker. Yeah, I was gonna say it probably. Yeah,
Let's-
one, we shouldn't kill it. Two, it probably thinks we're its mother if it's not, if it's being followed. But the problem with that is that if its mother is around, it's probably not gonna like that its baby is following us.
yeah. All the more reason that Flick is just gonna keep on going, keep on
Yeah.
trucking.
Well, yeah. Assuming it has a mother, assuming its mother is alive and nothing happened to it.
Mhm.
Don't
But
be
Siren-
suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
That
Don't be suspicious. Don't be
that
suspicious.
would then raise another equally concerning point. What happened to its mom?
Where is?
Because there, as far as you know, and you don't know the specifics, but you know that there are creatures bigger than the Fatiqua in the ocean. It's just as it goes, some creatures grow to absolutely ludicrous size. You see it in dragons. You saw it in the Linorm back in the snowy north. You see it with some larger creatures on the countryside on occasion. Some creatures just don't seem to get the memo about what a reasonable size is. The Fatiqua is one of them. There are other creatures that are of equal size, but somehow greater ferocity.
Hmm.
So they don't. You don't think they have any like natural predators, except for maybe their children. But they definitely have competitors.
Becoming more concerning.
So, question.
Oh.
Share language as a spell? Does that would that allow one to communicate with a creature? An animal?
If it
this
can
type?
speak a language, yes.
If this creature, well, animals of all kinds, all walks of life always have some form of communication. It's not always verbal, but
Well, yeah,
usually
but that's a
aquatic
different.
creatures communicate
That's a.
through some kind of.
It's
Sure.
just that that's a different spell.
That would be speak with animals.
Yeah, that's
Damn
my
it.
thing.
We don't
So-
have a druid.
So it says for as a share language says, you share your facility for one particular language with another creature. For 24 hours, the target can read, understand, and communicate to the best of its abilities any one language which you already know. For every 5 levels you possess, you can grant the use of another language you know to a maximum of 5 languages at 20th level. The target must have the physical capacity to articulate sounds, make gestures, or engage in whatever other methods speakers of the language use to communicate each other in order to actually converse. If the target lacks the mental capacity to grasp an actual language, it still gains enough knowledge to respond to and carry out even extremely complex commands or suggestions coached in language, whether written or spoken. However, since the spell does not endow the target with greater reasoning capacity, merely a temporarily enhanced vocabulary, the person offering up instructions to non-sentient creatures must take care to remove any ambiguity or guesswork. Similarly, this spell does not affect the basic nature of the target or its disposition towards you or anyone else, so convincing it to actually carry out these instructions should require negotiation, threats, or outright bribery. You don't know if this thing can even articulate in the way that you can.
Yeah.
So you could give what is potentially a large baby animal the ability to kind of understand what you're saying. You're not 100% certain if it will be able to respond back coherently or even fully understand what you're saying. We may get a repeat
Just be better.
of the bird sentience situation.
Yeah, but
Huh. I wonder what
think
he means by that.
I don't want to even attempt to try and understand what would happen if we did that with this baby. I'm thinking just communication is maybe not the way to go here. I think we should probably just try and get away and lose it, or have it lose us.
Or we befriend it and we have it come with us.
Yeah, but we don't know where its mom is. What if its mom
I
is
know
just
that is a
behind
joke.
it?
That I need to clarify. That is a joke. I
Okay.
am not bringing this big fucking nightmare monster with us anywhere.
Well,
You
We
know,
already brought it up
whenever
you don't want an ocean kaiju?
Actually, maybe I do, just to drop it off over at Strasbourg again. Like, guys, listen. I know I do this a lot. You gotta trust me. Here you go.
MOC Protector, another one. You know,
know it sounds a
Cool.
little
Who's
crazy.
feeding it?
you have a protector of the sea while on land. Don't worry about it. Being very inland.
Oh, here's an idea. Well, Siren would relay this information, explain what this creature is, explain that it's magical, it's a baby. We don't know if its mom is around or not, but it's tailing us because it thinks we're its mom. And after discussing the possible failings of communicating with it, Siren would go to Chaiko and say, do you think you have any way of maybe holding it in place just so we can get away from it, get some distance, and have it lose us? Because I can do that, but not with creatures. I can only do that with people.
Let me open spellbook to look. Hey, DM.
Hmm?
I'm expecting the answer to be no. I'm 100% expecting no, but I still have to ask.
Go for it.
Could I create? Could I create a pit?
No, bro, hold monster.
I don't have that spell.
Why not? It's available to you, isn't it?
Probably.
Chaiko is
But
a.
do you think I would want that as a? Well, I mean, the answer is yes, but
It's a 5th level
Pretty
wizard
useful.
spell. However, Chaiko, her spell availability is a level delayed because she's an arcanist. She would
Oh,
get
you
that
know
next
what?
level.
You know who would have this spell? Mallory.
No.
Because it's a 4th level
It's
Inquisitor
not a
spell.
wizard spell.
No,
Inquisitors don't have wizards.
Wait.
Wizard spells.
It says Inquisitor 4 on the spell.
Wizard gets no. Sorcerer Wizard 5. It's
Oh my god, I'm
Inquisitor.
missing the link.
Inquisitor 4, and I don't think Mallory has
Yeah.
access to 4th level spells yet because he's a 2/3
Not
caster.
yet. It's
What?
half caster.
Inquisitors
Oh,
are 2/3
fucking that
casters.
shit titty ass.
So yes,
yeah,
Um,
the only realistic way that I could affect it would be either creating a pit, or I do have slow.
That also works.
I don't think. Hold on. How long does slow last? I imagine it doesn't last
I think
long.
it's rounds
because-
per level.
Yeah, I'm assuming that's what.
It's 1 round per level. Yes.
Looking at yeah, looks. What? We're level 9. 9 times what is it? 6. That's 54 seconds. Not even a minute.
You know, this is gonna sound crazy, but have we tried asking any of the kobold?
It would just eat the kobold.
Wait,
Ah,
that's
yes.
genius.
Yes, Big
Bloat
Back.
Big
Big
Back
Back. Big
again.
Back is looking over the railing, drooling.
We're not
Back
feeding
is-
it. We're not feeding this to Big Back.
No, that thing that's
Y-
tailing us is several times bigger than Big Back. Big Back is
Big
a
Back could
meal
eat it.
to it.
That's light snack for him.
Yeah, it's a
Um,
snack.
So I don't think you actually answered my question, DM. Can I create pit on the ocean? Again, I think the answer is no, but I still have to ask.
All it stipulates is a horizontal surface of sufficient size. Technically speaking, the surface of the ocean is a surface. If it were more stormy, it might be, say, not flat enough. It's a peaceful,
is
sunny
No, but-
day.
I feel bad. Don't burn it.
Does Chico cast create pit?
Would that make like a whirlpool,
Maybe.
Ah,
or would it just make a
Maybe.
hole in the ocean to the bottom
It
of
makes
the
an
ocean?
extra dimensional
no,
hole 30 feet deep.
Extra dimensional.
yeah. So realistically, if I cast it on top of the ocean, beneath it, perfectly fine. The hole is like maybe an inch thick from how I vision it, but if you go inside of it, it's deep.
It's a
but
30-foot deep pit that does not actually displace anything underneath it.
Yeah.
It is a wormhole, basically.
For the sake of not committing to have PETA knocking on my door, I'm not going to create a hole in the ocean.
Aw.
Well, here's another idea. Well, here's the thing. How close is it to us? How many feet away?
Okay, but keep in mind, using that for ship combat could be really useful later. Just lock that in your brain right now, Jacob.
Yeah, I
It is
am.
a
I am.
it
I
is a
am, don't
10
worry.
by 10 foot hole, so it's not gonna like have like a galleon like slipping into it.
Correct, but still, that's still a 10 by 10 hole that they're kind of lodged in
Eventually,
for a little bit.
maybe. But yes, no hole,
No hole.
no hole.
I don't feel like
No hole?
torturing marine life at the current moment. It has yet to do anything actively towards us.
Yeah, but this is a potential issue. Here's an idea. I
Mhm.
have hydrophobia as a spell.
No,
That's
It doesn't
wor-
actually
that's
hurt it.
worse.
That's actual
No,
torture.
No, that's
No, it's just emotional.
yes.
It's just
No.
emotional damage.
Yeah, let me
That is
scar this
far
child
worse.
real quick.
yeah.
What
What?
child isn't scarred if I'm not
Be
being real?
afraid of the thing you
You know
hate.
what? I'm
Did
gonna-
you know
you
Siren is a?
while-
Did you know that Siren was a mother? She's so
You know what,
caring.
I'm just gonna go over the ship. You know, I'm even gonna ask Coral because he might know something. I'm gonna see if he can like talk to animals or something.
Oh, that's
He-
useful actually. Yeah, I'll talk to him. That's a better idea.
Yeah. Instead of scarring the baby fucking death lizard in our back,
I think
back.
that's the best
Can I-
idea we've had so far.
Can I hold on? Can I point out something, Siren? Oh, don't create a hole in the ocean. That's bad for the child.
Well, because that would
Siren,
actually kill it. That
let's-
would actually kill it.
No, it
not
wouldn't.
kill it.
Yes,
It
it
is a
would.
first level spell.
It's an
Second
extra
level.
dimensional hole. It's gonna suffocate in that space.
No, it doesn't
No,
hurt you like that. It just
was-
traps your feet.
It is a
Oh,
30-foot hole deep pit. It was an open top. It's not like a bag of
It's just a-
holding where there's a limited
so it's
amount
like
of
a
air.
Looney Tunes, like a black.
Basically,
sheet that you
yes.
fall into.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll just
Yeah.
use that.
Yeah, and then
That's what he.
Let me talk
No,
to Coral real
the-
quick before you guys fucking kill a child.
Yeah, it's a good idea.
I don't want to.
So,
I don't want
Chai goes off to the side to
No.
like what do you call it? tossing around the potential validity of Looney Tunes black holing this sea creature, this majestic example of marine life, as
And then Siren's like, I want to give it a fucking phobia.
I'll just make it hate its home, you know. I'll give it I'll give this aquatic creature the fear of drowning.
Well, am I able to hear as like the rest of the party's like?
It's up to
like,
them whether
like,
whether or not this is an
Yeah,
audible
yes.
conversation is up to the two of them.
Yeah.
Yes, you know what? Yes, I would like to make this audible.
This is audible.
Flick-
It only lasts
Flick-
for 8 rounds. Just a few
Flick,
seconds.
Flick will briefly take himself off of the wheel, head on over to the closest like railing or whatever, lean over and say, "Don't make me turn this ship around, for fuck's sake."
Keep
Flick being
Siren and
the
Chico look up at him and in unison say, "You stay out of it."
Flick being the dad for a moment. Yeah. So Flick gives a warning that's like, don't give me a reason to turn this fucking thing around. So they're arguing over spells to potentially use, and Canopus turns to Coral.
Yes.
I suppose you could probably fetch him from beneath the deck, where he's more than likely busy. It doesn't take too long. You get him back up, and he takes one look at the creature and goes, "Ah, yes, I am familiar with this life form. I happened across one sizably bigger on my way across the seabed."
Interesting. Now, can you communicate with, because we have 2 people in the back over there that are currently planning some very dumb things.
I had previously, on other occasions, managed to establish contact with some deep-sea life. However, I do not have the capacity to speak to creatures of non-sapience. These creatures are,
Is there
however,
anyone-
clever enough to establish pack hunting tactics. Though if they are intelligent enough to speak proper language, I never had the chance to try. They were too busy electrifying me.
Electrifying, you say?
Coral got fucking tased.
Kinda, yeah. Mallory,
Yeah.
you like to spend your time up in the crow's nest, correct?
Yeah.
Excellent. Also, you're quite quiet.
I'm using my laptop's microphone,
Ah, okay.
and it's on my lap.
Gotcha. Grim's like, hey, look, it's not me. It's suggesting the atrocities this time.
I'll have you know, I'm trying to not suggest atrocities.
Yeah, also I remember the atrocity canon, Grim. But yes, Mallory, could I get a perception from you, if you'd be so kind? I notice you're not in the roll 20. Would you like me to roll it for you, or?
I forgot to join the roll 20. I had roll 20 out, but I didn't join the actual thing. But you can feel free to roll it.
Okay. I shall roll that for you then. Wrong page. I opened up the Mallory Charmaine. Perception. A 39, very nice. Hearing that particular bit from Coral, you take a closer glance at the creature following, maybe 40 feet back behind the ship, maybe a bit more. That there are indeed little arcs of electricity going between the spines on its back. It is also ever so slightly, moment by moment, drawing just a bit closer to the ship. And over the course of as these conversations are going on, the observations are being made, it is drifting closer and closer to the stern, or so to the starboard side of the ship. And if you weren't mistaken, you would think it's trying to go in for a nuzzle.
Guys,
What's it about to do?
Breaking out breaking out of the yell match with Siren. What's going on?
What is it?
We may want to move away from it.
Well,
Are we not actively moving forward? We're moving.
Farther
Is
away.
it catching up?
Well, I can imagine it's faster than us.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. It is also. Actually, no. I'll allow you to continue, please. Don't mind me.
Yeah, it says that it might electrocute the ship, and I do not understand. I do not know if you want that.
Jaga, I think your whole idea is the best that we've got right now.
Well, as you two break out of the conversation and you actually look at the creature again, you see that it is drawing up alongside the ship.
Oh.
It looks like it's going to go nuzzle its head against the side.
Coral, do your thing. Talk to it, Coral. Talk to it.
I'm a diplomat among my
Somebody-
people. but-
Somebody do something.
I'm a diplomat among my people, but I have never spoken to a creature such as this before. This will be
I
novel.
believe in you.
He steps up to the railing on the side, and you imagine him almost kind of adjusting an invisible bow tie as he readies himself. You see him bring up a hand, and what looks to be some sort of glyph, a series of glyphs, and what looks almost like a constellation pattern, emit from stained glass in the center of one of his palms. As he brings it up, what you could almost consider a form of spell formula coalescing. Something washes over him. You see the bits of stained glass that are intermittently visible underneath his turban and cowl glow with a soft, iridescent, multicolored light. And you hear him speak, and it's in multiple layers. You hear languages that you both don't understand and do in many different ways, stacked on top of each other as he speaks out. And the creature, in its quest to nuzzle up against the ship, does seem to pause for a moment, looking in curiosity, but no seeming recognition. As Coral turns around to look at you, Kanabos, and goes, I think we may be getting through to it.
I believe in you. Try doing what you just did again.
I have another idea if
He
this
turns-
doesn't work.
He turns back around and goes, We are not your mother, but we do come in peace. Please do not fry us. And then the creature goes in for a nuzzle as its big head rubs up against the iron-sided ship, and there is a instant transference of static electricity, a loud snap as it goes whoosh, and you feel the ship jump and lurch, as you're fairly sure that electricity also just conducted into the engine, and there is a large sound of backfiring that sounds expensive.
Oh, for fuck's sake!
Somebody go cast Make Whole, please.
This is what I was worried about.
I can do that, but I have another idea because in her coatl form, Siren can use it's like a tidal wave, like a push maneuver.
What's it called?
Still there, Sam?
She
I
went
think
me.
her thing is connecting.
Oh.
I kind of cut out for a moment. What's happened? I heard.
It blew up our engine almost.
It zapped the ship by nuzzling it and transferring the charge it was building up.
All right, what's my most destructive spell? Hold on.
The engine just made a very expensive sounding noise.
It fucking happened again.
That said, doesn't seem like the engine is fucked like it was last time. At the very least, it seems like the engine is still running. However, there is the very loud sound of swearing coming from below deck, and what looks like a small plume of smoke.
Naturally.
I could probably guarantee a kobold probably died.
Unfortunately, more than likely.
Anyways, don't attack it. Do we have anyone on this boat that can speak with an animal?
No.
This may be a sign to hire a druid at some point.
I can yell at it to fuck off. No, I'm kidding.
Actually,
I
not
can
a bad
speak to it.
idea. Yeah,
I
about to
can
say not a
speak
bad
to
idea.
it.
Karia,
Just give
Yell at it in common.
Karia,
Yes.
Karia, be as loud as you can.
It won't understand me, but I actually can. I can shout out to a sound over a mile.
Do you know another idea? Siren could summon something that
Yeah,
could
Mr. Ball.
potentially communicate with it.
Yeah, I was gonna say if my tidal wave push is not enough, I could just summon a creature that is able to communicate with an animal like this.
That's actually a very good point.
Yeah, let's see, that spell is yeah. It is
We should hire a druid.
Well, first we got to find a druid who is going to leave their coven. Or their home, their circle. There we go.
Or
Anyway.
like,
Lo-
well,
looks,
honestly,
Their retirement home.
what's it called? Looks to Kit. Well, I could reclass her again.
no.
Again.
Oh Lord. Okay.
Creator, what is my purpose?
You change class every 3 sessions.
Oh my god.
Oh my God.
First I'm turned into a space heater, and now I'm being repurposed.
Repurposed.
No matter what happens, I'm not good enough for my mom.
Damn.
More like,
Your mother is an indecisive child. It's not your
yeah,
fault.
yeah.
Clearly, it's something wrong with me.
Yeah,
But yes. So, idea being floated is tidal wave or summon creature or what?
I'm just gonna
Create
summon
pit.
or create. Like, how long does that last though? Does that keep the creature stuck in place?
It'll be
for a
10
while?
rounds, assuming it fails its save.
Which may make it panic because it's losing its mother again.
We don't know.
Well-
We don't know if it's lost its mother. We are only assuming.
Okay, yes, but even then, it doesn't matter if it lost its mother. If it thinks we are its mother and it's leaving, it's getting left behind again, it may panic and charge after us faster.
I
think
think-
the best
Again,
course of
we
action
don't
is to have
know.
Sirens. I know, but what I'm saying is, if it's
I
already
know.
nuzzling, and we pause where it's moving, and we hightail it out of there, it's going to know where we are because we won't get away fast enough. It is faster than us, and it's going to get even more willing to get the fuck over here.
I personally think
I
we
think
should just
Siren
summon something.
Summoning,
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
Siren summoning something is probably the best course of action here, so we don't blow up the ship.
Yeah.
It's my turn when nothing else works. I'm letting this be known right now. When nothing else works,
I do not even disagree with you on that.
Okay, so I'm gonna cast Hydrophobia. I mean, Lesser Planar Ally.
I cast Dismissal on my dragon
And
creature.
yeah, Yeah, Sarah's gonna kneel on the ship and pray to her goddess, specifically requesting a entity that is able to communicate with creatures of the ocean, including this one.
You watch as the Coatl kneels on the deck.
Yes.
But yes, you say a prayer for something that can speak to creatures of the ocean. Hmm. Let's see. 6 HD or less. That presents an issue.
What's the issue?
Namely, that there is not an easy one of such.
No, there's nothing to summon?
It's not on a quick Rolodex that I have access to. Mm. That's an idea. Okay. You make a prayer, and you feel the influence reach out to your god, to something further out. You're not 100% sure. And something responds. As on the deck in front of you, a small, hunchbacked, hook-nosed, wiry-looking thing with bat wings, dripping water, appears. It is dressed in what looks to be leather shoes, a pair of canvas trousers, looks to be a tweed vest, and a flat cap. In one hand, in its hands, it is holding what looks to be a newspaper, partially soggy and sewed through by its fingers. And you notice it appears midair with its pants around its ankles as it falls on its keister on the deck. And what you gonna do that for? Where the hell am I? What is this?
Well,
Who the fuck are you?
I'm sorry. I requested my goddess send you, and I guess she sent you in the middle of.
Well, she picked a damn
Whatever.
fine time. Okay. Jeez.
Do you have a
Fine,
picture of what this thing looks like?
No, I don't actually. If there's a kind artist out there who would like to make an impression, or at least search out a face claim, that would be great. But he gets up, he pulls his saggy canvas pants up around his waist. It's like he dusts himself off. He tosses the tiny newspaper to the side and like brushes his long hooked nose off. And criminy, what you going to do? Okay. As he like brushes his hands off, cracks his knuckles, and goes, right. All right. I'm getting hazard pay for this one. I'm getting bonus on this. What you need me for, lady?
Right. I'm sorry for your inconvenience.
That's
uh,
it's fine. It's part of the whole kit bang.
I suppose so.
Well, I'm not getting paid by the
Well,
hour.
anyways. Oh, I hope you get paid extra for this one.
Damn well better.
You get paid.
Yeah, it's a whole. We got a whole union.
Oh, it's good. You nice. That's good. That's very good.
Yeah, it's the Method Integrated Logistics Forum.
I see.
God damn it! I just got
Oh,
this.
he's a method. Oh, I know what those. Okay, I know what a method is.
I'm sorry. Is the name of their organization MILF?
Oh God damn it!
Yeah, the Method Integrated
I
Logistics
ran-
Forum.
I sat back, and I know I'm echoing. I sat back, and I typed it. I went method. Oh, well, I it looked up and went that bit.
Uh,
What does it look like?
it's a little like it's seafoam skin. It's got leathery wings. It's hunched. It's small. It's got bow legs. It's got a long hooked nose. It's got kind of beady eyes, and it's dressed in a pair of trousers, leather shoes, a tweed vest, and a flat cap.
It's a water method, an ocean method, I guess.
Yeah.
And it was in the middle of shitting.
You take a deuce. Yeah.
But Cyril would then say, "Well, uh, we are being tailed by a very dangerous sea creature
And
that thinks that we're its mother."
he totters over to the to the railing, does a little flap with his two wings, splattering water on the ship deck as he the lights on the railing goes. Let's have a look at this here. He pulls what looks like be a pair of really small spectacles out of his vest pocket, puts on his long hooked nose, and he takes a squint at the creature and goes, "What had you?"
As Cyril would gesture to it. Yeah, Cyril would gesture to it and explain. So we think it thinks that we're its mother, and it just nestled against us and produced a shock of electricity, which damaged us in our ship as it is made of metal.
What you going?
And we don't have any way of communicating with it and explaining that we're not its mother, that we would like for it to go away in peace, please.
Okay, so you're contracting me for some what's it? Diplomatic negotiations. All right. As he takes the spectacles off his nose, he rubs it on his damp vest, smearing the lenses with a little bit of moisture. He puts it back in his pocket. All right. Well, see how this goes. Well, I don't know how you went and you found yourselves a Lafatiqua this far. Normally this is a bit outside of breeding season. Looks like this one's been recently born. I could dissuade it, potentially. It may seem he's a bit of a snack, but then again, well, can't really die here in the material. But yeah, I could dissuade it for you. I could even try and scare it off a little bit. Surprised this far out. Well, it's mudder. You seen it's mudder anywhere?
No, that's why we're concerned. We don't want to
Oh, that
attract
is a
any
problem.
attention like that.
That is a problem. If we try to antagonize it, or if we don't do anything to dissuade it, it will follow you everywhere, and then you gotta feed it like a cow a day at minimum.
Yeah, we don't want to hurt it necessarily. We just don't want it tagging along.
Well, that's the thing though. These things are big and they got real tough hides. You could scare it off with like a prod or something. If you got a spell that ain't lightning, you could scare it off a little bit. But if you want to go the diplomatic route, we can do that. Yeah.
Yeah, let's do diplomatic. Just because, if we prod it with something and then its mother shows up and is angry because we prodded it, that would be more trouble.
Oh yeah, definitely. The interesting choice aside of surrounding your ship with metal and putting a bunch of it is usually most people make them out of wood. Floats better. But you do you, I guess.
Yeah, well, this one's faster.
Not faster than the Lafatiqua.
I guess you're right. I guess it's not faster than this. creature.
Yeah,
But
then again, you
regardless,
have a
as
hard time
payment for
outrunning
this,
all the predators in the ocean. Whatever. All right, I'll go see what I can do about this whole mess. Is he
alright.
like straight? He like brings his shoulders up. You see the thin leathery wings start to beat. And for a second he curls his legs as if he's about to take off. And then his wings start to slowly pick him off the railing as he just kind of dangles off of his own wings as he flaps over towards Lefatiqua. As he flaps his way down to the to head level with the creature, where it seems to be going in for another nuzzle, you hear the method begin to speak to it, and it's in a language that sounds not too unlike a bubbling fountain. As it speaks, as he speaks or it speaks, the creature seems bemused at first. Looks to go take a couple nips at him as he kind of zips or lunges back and forth out of the way, still speaking to it in that bubbly language. Before he seems to consider something and then shouts something down at the creature, or more specifically down towards the water. Between his speaking, the creature itself, the Lefatiqua, makes a few interesting noises of its own. Something between like the chirping of a dolphin and the grumbling of a crocodile, alternating between them, the high-pitched squeaks and the snarl grumble, but from between sharp dagger-like teeth. And it pauses for a moment, still keeping pace with the ship, but its head goes up a little bit. And Mallory, with that incredibly good perception before, you're beginning to notice that the water behind the ship is slowly darkening.
Oh.
Guys.
Oh.
As the Mephit flaps up to the side of the ship and goes, "Well, I found your problem. I think I've made a solution to it too." So, turns out, Kid does have a mama. He's even said so himself. Apparently, he got a little too overzealous, chasing after a little bit of a midday snack, some early lunch, maybe. I don't know. I'm go for pastrami myself. Anyway, yeah. So he got separated from his mama, and he's a bit of a scatterbrain. He's still young. He mistook the big thing on the water to be, well, his mama. He's still only going around shapes and stuff like that. And he was wondering, he was real confused why his mom wasn't responding to him, even when he gave her a little bit of a love tap. You know, Lefatiqua, the way one of the ways to communicate is with electrical impulses and that. So he's real surprised why his mama barked back at him and jumped away. So misunderstanding averted. So I called his mom. As you watch behind the ship, Mallory especially, as a massive head shaped like that of an alligator's, with a blowhole on top of it, begins to emerge from the water slowly on a neck that just seems to go on forever. As a creature roughly the size of your own ship, if not bigger and wider, with a humongous rainbow-colored shell covered in massive spikes arcing lightning between them, surfaces behind the Dawn Treader and roars.
Like who has now come around the whichever side of the ship this is on to see all this, just looks up at this thing, his His eyes turn to slits. His ears fold down. And he mutters, "Cool, blimey."
Ah, ah. Man, I hate the ocean.
Lyrano, keep him protected.
The
It
creature.
then
Sure.
it then takes Chico by the tail and drags her under anyway.
You, the ocean, the ocean thirsts for your blood.
No,
You are
I don't
claimed.
have any.
It's funny, she can't swim, but the water loves her.
Just can't keep apart. But yes, the baby, seeing its mom, hearing its mom first, and then turning around and seeing it, squeaks in delight and turns around to go meet her.
Oh, good.
The baby meets up with the mom again, nuzzles up against her. He sees little zaps emanate from the creature's shell, snapping across at the mother's blubbery underside, as the massive adult Fataqua simply remains in place, eyeing the ship as you slowly move away, or in this case, about as quickly as your ship can manage. Which is not a bad clip as you make tracks. The Mephit, doffing his flat cap, goes, "With that, problem solved. One more one more victory for the Mephit Integrated Mephit Integrated Logistics Forum." Now then,
Indeed. Thank you. What is your name?
I'm Mephit 52.
Thank you, Method 52.
Yeah, it's all good. Job done. And just in time for lunch break. As he pulls what looks to be some sort of punch card out of his pocket, turns around, a punch clock forms out of water midair next to him. He punches out, puts it back in his pocket, turns to you as the punch clock disappears and goes, if you ever need the services of MILF again, we are at your disposal. I'd say give some warning next time, but that ain't how magic works, is it? With that, he puts the cap back on his head. Have a lovely day, sirs and missus. I'll see you around. As he then explodes into a shower of ocean water.
Oh, look at that. I did enjoy the services of MILF. MILF services?
You need to stop talking right now.
I agree.
I need to go pay a tithe the next time I visit a church. For that?
Especially if you're going to be talking to MILF.
POV, you're in an alternate timeline where the mother gave the ship a little nuzzle, and it just instantly exploded.
This is a smoking
Roll
wreck.
credits.
Yes, so about 10 minutes later, as you guys are underway, you guys got a damage report of the engine. Nothing too bad. There was a backfire, and they did have to clean out the vents a little bit to double check the whole thing is operating properly. The engine did overheat for a moment, but it returned to normal. No lasting damage. Anything that the surge of electricity did was quickly repaired, though you guys are going to need a little bit more glass to replace some of the glass on the gauges that blew out. And naturally, about 15 minutes after the whole encounter, a couple of kobolds come up with what looked to be the shrunken, charred corpse of a kobold and toss it overboard.
I was about to ask, did the kobold die? Because you have to kill one off every session. I don't know what.
Flick, Flick just looks down like a piece of paper, kobold mortality rate, and just writes down like the report for the day, average.
As predicted.
Burial at sea, I guess, for this one.
So it is.
Don't
Go ahead.
Don't
Also-
let Big Back get to it.
Yeah, honestly. Don't let Big Back get to most things.
We
Oh,
have
well
necessary
done.
kobolds and then red shirt kobolds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, actually, as a result of that previous mission, those few named kobolds have ascended to non-red shirt capacity.
Congratulations, you are now side characters.
Is a dubious honor. Okay. Will you continue on as I will keep rolling for random encounters?
Yeah, I'll also use make whole on the engine if needed.
Excellent. Okay, that will help patch up what little damage is, or what little permanent damage may have been there. Excellent. The engine is in good condition. There was some luck that none of the coal got ignited, so your coal stores are safe. Thankfully, the majority of it is kept separate from the engine until it needs to be thrown in.
Thank goodness.
Now, since that cobalt is essentially charcoal, I just imagine the kobolds throwing him into the furnace.
Oh, God. Yes.
We gotta save our fuel, boss, and then they just fucking throw him in.
For being thrifty and economical and stuff like that. Why are the kobolds got New York accent? Hey, why are they getting Jersey accents now? I will say, at a certain point, Bina and what do you call it, Mitra, who are making themselves familiar with the ship, and I guess watched as this particular event unfolded after the first bang happened. I suppose Kanabos in this case would be the center of this, because he's the one who's usually minding the kobolds most of the time, and being the first person he met, Coral would be hanging around Kanabos as well, who makes a kind of offhanded observation at one point during a lull during your travel. He goes, "These kobolds are nothing like the ones back at my home."
Is that so?
Yes, though I cannot help but wonder what may have led to them being so different.
Different opportunities, different environments. Lots of factors can play into that.
Perhaps it's actually Bina who was in on this conversation at one point and says, "Well, kobolds aren't always this unfocused, especially back on the eastern continents. We have them around the coral cities as well, where we're from, and they act a bit different there. Though this whole need to serve somebody, all that's normal, kind of. I think one of the problems you guys are running into is how to put this. Kobolds kind of need a direction. They're like super flexible and adaptable and ridiculously hardworking. But where we're from, they usually put that towards, let's say, they're really good at working together. They also can be highly destructive when they put their minds to it. Back at the Coral Cities, we put them to work usually in mining operations, and they're usually very comfortable with that, as well as cleaning off the coral reefs and other things like that. They usually need direction of some sort. And here we got was kind of a cult from the looks of things. Sounds like they're
They only
Hmm?
they only really listen to Karya and his brother. I'm just being the babysitter currently.
right. Yeah, I remember hearing about how Western kobolds are kind of fixated on serving dragons.
Yeah.
Maybe that's part of the problem. They've all been conditioned to think that it's got to be a dragon they serve. Which point Coral will break in and say, the kobolds of my continent actually killed the dragons they used to serve.
I feel like that would be like an incredible heresy than most of these here.
Perhaps, though there was a not incomparable dynamic previously, more than a while ago. In recent history, the kobolds threw down their tyrannical masters, as they put it, and have since established a khanate of their own, where they rule quite effectively using their capacity for teamwork and tactics to rule with vicious efficiency, and are even beginning to expand out from their territory. Or at least that's what I remember. I do not know how long it has been. Things may have changed since.
Interesting.
I
I didn't know.
dread to imagine what these kobolds could do if they ever got the same aspirations.
Well, they blew up an entire ship before.
Which Bina nods and goes, "Yep, that sounds right."
Only 5 of them, or was it 6? Either way, small group of there went onto a ship for some reason and blew it up.
I'm unsurprised. Which, yeah, says Bina, and Coral goes, "Small. That sounds disturbingly like the Khanate strike forces."
I mean, does this Cobalt Khanate have a looks over the big back? Something like that.
Bina, as if seeing Big Back for the first time, just recoils and goes, "What the fuck is that?"
That's Big Back. He's our biggest kobold.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that?
What the hell?
Just,
Hello, Big Back.
And Coral just notes, it's like, "That is the most unique kobold I think I have ever seen. I must log this," as he pulls out a notebook. And Bina's just
Do
like
we know?
visibly discomforted by the look of Big Back.
Yeah, from what I know from the other kobolds, he became a giant ball and rolled through the entire ship and
That makes no
collapsed
sense.
through the
Kobolds
hole.
can't do that.
Well, this one managed to do it. I don't know what
What
I
the
don't know
fuck
what else
is
to tell you.
that?
Big Back, would you mind explaining to us how you destroyed a ship?
It's Big Back deigned to speak
Go
with
on,
his
DM.
lessers.
Does Big Back speak with some of his lessons? Well, Lynn.
Am I supposed to voice this guy?
I mean, it is your character.
Yeah, it is your character.
Oh.
I could always
Yeah,
voice him
remember
for
how-
you if you wish.
Yeah, please do.
Oh.
I feasted upon all their rations, and I ended them with my monstrous girth.
Kind physically recoils at how he just with others.
Good
You know
job,
what,
Big
Big Back? Good job, Big
They
Back.
could
I'm
not
very proud of
handle the
you.
weight of my magnificence.
Taps him on the
You
belly.
watch as his jowls wobble as he speaks.
What did the other two think of the other two organics here? Because Coral always has a smiley face on his face.
Yep. If you're asking about like Bina and Mitra,
Yeah, Bina and Mitra. Yeah, I couldn't remember their names.
Bina is just like growing further and further disgusted, and Mitra has a look on her face like she's found a new toy.
Oh no! I just like that magic Coral's face turns into a fucking frown. Like he just rotates the glass.
Yeah, he just rotates the lens on the front of his helmet 180 degrees.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, he is he's got that same scratched on little smiley face on the porthole on his helmet. It just seems weirdly inappropriate at this moment.
With my massive girth. Yeah, just
I could not handle the weight of my magnificence.
I'm slightly more terrified now, though. Why do you look like you're just like you're a child that got a puppy? Just looking over it like I believe you said Mitra.
Yeah, Mitra is just like, I, I'm, I don't know what this thing is, but I'm fascinated by it. I want to know how it works. I want to know
Don't kill
what
kill Big Back, please.
what can I learn.
Don't dissect the Big Back, please.
Teach me your ways, Big Back.
Oh,
I do not know if you're ready to learn my secrets. They are not for the faint of heart or low of cholesterol.
Low of cholesterol.
cholesterol.
I hate love this so much. Let's let it be known.
Rubs him on the belly, pats his belly.
Both just like
Slaps his
both
belly.
you touch both his head and his belly, and both just kind of squish and slosh like water balloons. There's no tangible bone beneath your hand as you
Oil
press
comes
down
out.
into it. Yes, grease seeps from the pores.
I was
He's got
just about to
another.
ask.
He's got another smaller kobold lost in between his cheeks that he's been looking for weeks.
We've seen Bickback when he's lost weight.
Oh, Lord. I just have this very funny image in my head now. We're fighting Bearfucius, and all that shit's going on. We're about to kill him, and then suddenly Big Back just falls on top of it.
Just from the sky.
Yeah, from the sky, and just
Dropped
like,
by
I did.
I have a very important question, DM.
Mm.
Can we let Big Bat cast grease once per day?
I think he just leaves a trail wherever he goes. No casting necessary.
It's automatically on.
Yeah. He just leaves a snail trail of grease wherever he goes. But yeah. With that new set of horrible revelations, the ship chugs along even further.
Give us a,
Didn't I the gristle?
what's it called? Give us Redbeard.
As
Give us
just,
Fairfucius.
as
Give
you
us someone.
someone, yeah. Economos will note after that whole encounter, as Coral will bring up a hand to what looks to be some sort of knob on the side of his helmet underneath his turban, as he twists something, and then there's a sound like glass shattering, and they go, memory deleted.
Yes, I wish I could do
You lucky motherfucker.
Did you just? Anyway.
Motherfudger.
He just deleted his. He
He
just deleted his memory.
Big back, yeah.
That bastard deleted his memory.
That motherfucker.
Behind that tiny smile is a haunted mind.
How do we give it back? How do we give him that memory back? Why do we have to withhold the horrors that he cannot?
Cast modify memory on fuck.
Modify memory to give it back.
God. That's so
no.
mean. Okay.
Why would you make me remember this? I thought we were friends.
Friends suffer together.
Oh,
We
Lord.
were friends.
We were friends.
Cool. It is as you are crossing over the main portion of the Korok Ocean that I actually roll something not so roleplay on the table.
Huh? What does that mean?
Sky whales
Did it-
again.
well, oh yes, sky whales, sure. Um, see a lion-faced turtle creature swim up from the ocean. Taras. No.
Ancient, not red dragon, ancient blue dragon. Huzzah.
Oh yes. Okay. As trying to keep pace and sometimes catching the air well enough to do so, but you guys, thanks to Siren's contribution, your ship keeps just a little bit ahead, even as the ship rounds to try and cut you off. A ship flying no colors and with weapons loaded.
Oh,
Slowly turns to the DM.
Hmm.
Do I hear fireball?
I don't know. Do you?
Imagine it's that fucking little ship that Siren put a fucking bomb on.
Not that small. This is it's I would say smaller than your ship because your ship is fairly sizable. It's about what you would consider for like a typical maritime merchant vessel. Though it is armed with weapons, but is flying no colors from any nation, any trade company, and then it raises a black flag.
Hmm.
oh.
I'm going to turn to all my friends and say, before potential combat starts, are we fighting this or are we running?
Well, looks at Flick. Does a flag like that usually indicate hostility?
5,
Hmm.
4,
Would it, Mr. DM?
3.
A black flag is a declaration of intent to rob you.
Yep.
Alright,
Ah,
4,
okay.
Yep. Flick just
3,
immediately turns over and say, "Yep."
2.
I guess permanent.
Create pit.
They're fixing for a
Okay.
fight.
Create pit.
Are you pitting the fucking vests?
I want to see a boat make that reflex save. I want to see.
Oh boy.
Come on,
Maybe the
DM.
person steering the ship, right?
How fast can they turn from the pit that I just created in the ocean? Is it filled with water? Is it filled with water, or is it just above the ocean line?
I'm a summon a spooky ghost. Because I have a feeling we're about to get jumped, and then we're gonna
Well,
subsequently
here's the
need to
thing.
jump them.
You are still slightly faster than this ship, and it didn't turn around quite in time to be able to cut you off. So it is your decision, in this case, Flick's decision as both captain and as helmsman, whether or not you turn around and face this.
I mean, a level 2 spell ain't that expensive. I don't mind just casting a create pit.
Yeah.
It's like they're gonna harm us, or they're gonna rob us, or we're gonna rob them. We need the money, and they're attacking first. So, well, I guess we should wait for them to attack first.
That black flag was all I needed to
Well,
see.
they already declared that they want to rob us.
Yeah.
That's true.
basically.
That's like someone showing up to your window and then
But
pointing a gun and saying, "Give me your money."
Yeah, basically.
But we could just maybe outspeed it, though.
If you wanted
Hey,
to.
We could. Yes, we could. Nevertheless, I want to see a created pit in the ocean. I want to know what happens now since it got brought up.
We could push all of its inhabitants off the ship into the water, and then I cast hydrophobia on them.
That's evil.
I like this
It would just
idea.
be funny.
Now that we're getting robbed by bad people, I'm all for it.
It wouldn't actually hurt them. It's just funny and an inconvenience.
Have you ever seen
That's-
anyone panic in water? That would harm them. That would
Well,
super harm them.
It does non-lethal damage, is why I say.
Oh
So I
yeah,
guess
It's
if
gonna
they
fall.
passed out, then it would be harmful.
Yeah,
to them.
honestly, well, that non-lethal is probably going to become very lethal once they're knocked out.
Yeah,
Basically.
if it's enough, or if their health is low enough, they take enough non-lethal while in the water, then yeah. Would be funny.
Does Karya have any ideas on what we should do?
Karya is returning to his desk. Oh, he says he needs a band-aid. What?
Oh no, he sprung a leak.
Someone left a fucking blade out. Fell on my finger.
Oh,
Someone left a blade out.
Edge.
He cut himself on his own edge.
Spiral slicer blade. It's fine. I just wrapped it.
oh, okay. That was not me.
Sorry, guys. I stepped away for 2 seconds, and of course, when I did, I sliced my finger open.
Of course.
No excuses.
I just had to wrap it up. What happened? Sorry, what did I miss?
A ship is
There was a boat.
turning to try and intercept you. You are somewhat faster than it, but it is flying a black flag.
Are we
Trying to
being
rob us.
pirate attacked?
Yes.
Yeah.
As far as
Motherfucker.
far as Flick is aware, yes, you are being attacked for the sake of robbing you.
Yes.
And
And
it is
you stepped
on-
away, but
it is on Flick as captain and helmsman to decide whether or not you guys are going to meet them.
before you ask, Karya, I already did create the pit. I want to. I have to know now.
I was about to say, Flick is pretty sure that we're probably gonna face these dudes in battle.
Okay.
Well, if they're
Yeah,
going to
yeah.
be following us, I mean, they're already out the gate. They're going to hurt someone else if they don't hurt us. So, we'll
Yes.
bury them. Oh, God.
Exactly.
Hell. Oh, I'm down.
Hey, we caused a ruckus on the ocean. That means we get more chances to meet more other pirates.
Mhm.
The longer
Alright,
we dawdle, the more encounters theoretically we should have.
You fuck with the wrong kitty cat, motherfuckers.
Well,
God
yeah.
damn it.
But I'm going to get Vair on the top deck.
You are.
Yeah. I mean, he's he's down in the bottom, but I'm not going to fly him to the top, but
They might start
know.
running away once they see you.
It's like, oh
yeah.
shit.
They're welcome. Well, Kari's not gonna kill them if they start running away, but
It's like
but,
them showing up to our ship. It's like, I'ma rob these fools, and then they see Vair, I'm turning around.
I'm leaving. We've made a grave mistake. Actually, no, I'm not gonna summon Vair yet. I want to see what exactly is going on.
I am gonna summon my spooky ghost
Mhm.
because
I can summon him with just a bonus action, I think. Or even
Okay.
if they try to talk to us first, we'll see what's going on.
So
Ow, fuck. Sorry.
the as the ship, you slow down to allow the ship to catch up with you, intent on facing it as you bring the side of your ship to meet up with it, facing it for a broadside potentially. They look like they're aiming to board as they draw up closer to your ship. What look to be harpoon ballistas on the side ready. Chico creates a pit in front of the ship, hoping to waylay it in some way. However, whoever's on the helm of that ship responds relatively quickly to it As the pit opens, you hear even from across the water, as the sound does carry very far, a shout of some sort from somebody on the prow, calling back to the helmsman, who then immediately adjusts as the ship manages to steer around the pit.
Damn, we should have held it.
He rolled a 20 on his reflex save.
She.
Just for clarity's sake. Yeah. They navigate around the pit as they begin. That does slow them down some, but you are still slowing down to meet them potentially, adjusting ever so slightly to make sure that they're always within broadside capabilities.
Yeah.
And then the harpoons fire, and they lodge into the side of your ship and begin drawing their ship and your ship closer together.
Quick, position us in front of the pit again.
Position us in front of the pit again.
I start backing the ship up towards the pit. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah, let's throw it
You
in
can't really-
reverse.
Yeah, you throw the steam engine in reverse. Sure, yeah.
Throw it in
Beep,
reverse.
beep, beep.
No,
And-
at that point is probably when we'll summon Vair.
Yeah.
Dragon jump scare.
Oh no,
right,
you made
lads.
a grave error.
All right, lads, we gotta big 'em. This boat look like it's absolutely. Is that a fucking dragon?
Is that the fucking dragon?
What in oblivion is that?
I'm sorry, sir. I didn't seem to notice your game.
I'm sorry, I didn't notice the big ass dragon.
Well, he didn't. Karia teleports him. He can just summon him.
Can you do that in the air on top of their ship and just have his actual big fat ass just boom on the ship?
So, I don't believe so. I wouldn't do it anyways.
If you did it
Um,
on one end of the ship, you could tip it.
Yeah, I completely agree.
Cause like, how
Um,
heavy is he, right?
He's
He's
a
a big boy.
gigantic. He is a huge sized
Yeah, he's a big boy.
gem dragon. So he's very heavy. There's no denying that he's heavy.
And he's a gem
Not-
dragon, so he's big and hard.
Yeah, not heavy enough to sink or topple
Exactly.
a ship like
even then, the summon steed, it's to Karia's side.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
that.
Well, I cast premonition on myself before combat starts, I guess.
Well, okay then.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
smart enough to leave.
Yeah, as Flick briefly loses command of the helm and just calls down. Yeah, just calls down. All right, mateys, to arms.
I'm just gonna go up to Karia, look at his sword, and slap the sword.
Why?
This is why.
On this fucking thing.
I'm gonna give it fuck. Which one was which emotion gives it keen again? Where am I thinking? Yeah, zeal. I'm gonna give it zeal. So congratulations, you have keen on your sword now.
That's fucked.
That is fucked.
All
How dare
right.
you? Why would you do this to me?
That's fucked. Okay.
Actually speaking, where's Varkin's butterfly, whatever it's called?
The butterflies thing? Not here currently, because he's not here.
But yeah, I also have my spooky ghost out, and I guess we're about to get ready to fucking rumble.
Sounds like it.
Crit multiplier does not increase.
Is now we're
the-
just gonna be sniping them from the fucking crow's nest?
Sounds
I'll
like
be
it.
right back real quick.
Wait a minute.
I hope I.
I hope I can get a good initiative so I can fireball first turn, and not have to fucking maneuver myself as to
Not crazy. This thing does crit on a 19. It wasn't marked right. That's all right.
Well, it has Keen now, so
Not yet. Now it crits on a. If I remember, it's
18?
no, it's a 17 if it halves it.
is it? Yeah, you probably wouldn't want to check it again, but yeah, regardless, better crit chance
I'm
now.
gonna check
Enjoy.
the damage.
If it's
Yeah,
a 19
thanks.
to 20, it becomes 17 to 20.
Yeah,
Enjoy.
that's fucked. Oh well, wait a minute. No, it's only 17 to 20 on the greatsword. Remember, Svantradar is both a greatsword and a lance.
Mm-hmm.
It has the properties of both bungee and gum. 19, 17, cool. I made my modifications. I will not forget to swap it back.
Regardless, you have Keen on it.
Yes. Someone Badoop.
Let's be a little nicer to that kiddo.
Okay, who's gonna be on the deck? Gonna be there.
Take it you're getting a map up and ready.
Yep. As a matter of fact, you should be able to see it now.
Yay! Lots of Walter. Lots of Walter. Wait, this map looks familiar.
Is it?
This looks familiar.
Ooh.
Boom ba da 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 da. Something.
Let's see. Siren, who is currently in Mishkawaddle form.
Waddle.
Yeah, I didn't unfortunately take the stats for each coatl and input it as different forms for Siren, so I'm just going based off of the PFSRD page.
All good. Let's see. I believe that is everybody that should be on board.
Also, I am large size.
I'm back.
Welcome.
Very good.
You are in Waddle form.
Yeah, large outsider native.
If I was these fucking pirates, I'd be like, well, fuck.
Also, do we know which direction these folks are going to be trying to board the ship from?
Roughly
They've
this side
impaled
of the
us.
ship.
Oh.
Yes, they've harpooned this side of the ship. You guys have
I was about to say, which side? Ping it again.
left side of the ship.
Okay.
You guys
Alrighty.
have a round to get ready before the ships get close enough that they can start boarding.
My question becomes, during this prep round, would you let me cast a spell? Actually, you know what?
You have a
Let's
round
not
to
be
prepare.
dumb.
Yeah.
I'm going to start
What?
making my way downtown.
One mage armor, because I I remember I don't have any AC. What does mage armor do? Is it 4?
Lot to dig
4.
through.
Yeah,
Hold on
4.
1 second.
See, 19.
Let's see. So 25. I don't think I can.
Alright, well, I'll use my move action to climb on Vair, and then I will use a swift action to swap Svantradar into its lance form.
And but wait, Matt, there's more.
What?
What can Kit do?
You doing?
I'm gonna cast haste.
Oh my god. They didn't do that. I get that they're pirates, but bro, we're not fighting a dragon.
Nah, bro, we fucking killing them.
You picked a
gonna crack
bad time to get lost, friend.
Hi,
That's
Vair.
good.
Vair has a movement currently. I'm gonna put hasted conditions.
Yeah, I'm gonna haste Karya. Would I be able to hit Mallory with haste? Because I know he
He's
has vertical.
he is up on the crow's nest. He would be out of reach for you.
Okay, so hasting Vair, Karya, our little companion right here, Flick, and
All right.
where the
looks like
fuck is
he did
Chet
movement.
go? Where the
On the left,
At the
all the way
front.
on the right.
4,
I
5?
forgot I can move.
You could move.
I can't
Yeah,
move my token, so I'm bringing it out again.
God damn it.
Okay, so
Confirming it is haste, gain double movement, and you gain an additional
I
attack.
also hasted Vair.
I know.
Yeah.
And I'm realizing the
Uh,
ramifications of what exactly that means, because that means his speed goes from 50 to 100.
6, 7. I'll haste myself and Polari, and then I don't see
What,
any 2
7?
other people.
Don't.
Nothing.
Is Mitra and her sister or anyone else like aboard or up here as well?
Yeah, sure, they would be here.
Yeah, I just want the two more haste targets.
Dramatis Personae. Friends. They would be.
4, 7.
Can I still potentially like move closer?
I mean, you're hasted.
You have a.
I hasted you.
Okay, perfect.
Hmm.
So here.
What potion did Kit have? I think it
Nice.
was a.
Hasted myself and
Vair.
Polari.
So that's
They're
useless.
coming from this side.
They went from this
No,
side.
wait, no, they're not. That's actually wait, no, they're not. Yeah, never mind. Sorry, I was here. They're coming from this side, so that means I can use Vair's movement action, and then I will hold until everyone else is done with theirs before I do what I'm going to do. So that's my move action, my simple action. I still have an action. There's swift action. Jesus Christ, I'm not playing L5R.
At some point, looks like Kit isn't completely finished, Lamel. I'm just missing a few feats, but that's fine. Who'd have thought I had to actually fight with Kit? Not me. What is it? Long arm was I looking for? Long arm or long shots?
Long arm would be for throwing.
Yeah, so it was long arm. Increasing your reach by 5 feet. Oh, that's a lot less useful than I thought it was.
It's useful if you're a melee attacker. I mean,
All right,
depending on your
Yeah.
size, like
long arm would be for melee. Yeah, no. Long shots for.
I know I
throwing
was.
and
Yeah.
be long shot.
Yeah, long shot was the one. That's the one I had. Reduces the effect of range. It reduces. What? This spell reduces the effect of range.
Range penalty. I would assume.
yeah.
But it says range, comma, granting a 10-foot bonus on range increment of a weapon used by the subject. So
Yeah,
by
so-
that,
This is the effect of range. Basically, the gap between which penalties are enacted is larger.
quick question: what is throwing range? Or how does
usually,
the
usually 20 feet, unless otherwise specified by the weapon.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's 20 feet for alchemist bombs too, because I'm pretty sure they don't mention anything about that.
Usually, yes. Which, if you had long shot, would make it 30 feet.
Yeah,
Yes.
so let's. So 30 feet. Yeah. Kid's gonna pop one of the. Oh, I found it. Yep, 20 feet. And then you're grenadier. So anything useful to
Wait,
current
real quick.
moment?
Hey, what is Siren's movement speed right now as a Kowaddle?
Let me check. 20 feet, fly speed of 40.
That increased by 30. I hasted you, so
Oh, damn. For both?
yeah, it's all the hasted creatures' modes of movement, including land movement, burrow, climb, fly, and swim, increased by 30 feet to a maximum of twice the subject's normal speed.
Damn. So
Every
it's now
every
30 feet on land and 50 feet for flying. Because it's from 2040, it would go 30, 50, increased by additional 10.
Yes.
Okay.
increases by 30.
Is it
Wait, what?
everybody's?
Oh, increases
Yeah,
by
30.
30.
Yes.
Well, because it said
Yeah.
up to a maximum of double, which.
Up to a maximum of double.
Yeah.
Yes. So in that case, it is not the same as your base movement, meaning you just add 30.
Oh, damn. That's fast. I should put a marker then to remind myself.
All of yous are fast as fuck. Flick, you're also hasted. Our war priest, I'm assuming that's who's also up there. She's hasted. Kari and Vair are hasted, which I'm sorry. That dragon's about to fucking go zoom, I think. And yeah, we're good.
I could use Vader's movement to take off, but I'm waiting at the edge of the ship.
What's Vair's movement now, actually, now that he is hasted?
Well, if we're talking just his, because it only caps out at 30, it would mean he has an 80 to his fly speed and a 60 to his land speed.
That's still good, I'd say.
It's pretty good, but I'm waiting for everybody else's turn before I attempt to tell them to fuck off because they're making a poor decision.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume that we're gonna be rolling initiative, so I'm just gonna throw that out. Oh well. That's not good. That's not good at all. Play something.
Okay. Got that. We can start shortly.
It's been a bit since we've been in combat.
Part of the reason
We
why
have
I'm
not been
throwing
in
this at
combat
you.
since. Yeah, we haven't been in combat since when we
Last year.
first got to the seat of the gods. Yeah.
Yeah.
Technically, there was that short
Wow.
spat with the salamanders, but yeah, it's been a bit. And while I like a,
How many
well,
bombs
well,
does
I
Kit
like
have again?
for you to know, man. I don't know that.
Yeah, I was
but-
asking myself. Sorry.
Yeah. As also one of the reasons I did this is because as much as I love a roleplay heavy campaign, also it's nice to be able to throw combat at you guys on occasion.
Yeah.
You're not gonna hear me complaining. Kari is a pacifist, however.
No, he isn't.
I'm a pacifist, however, put Cox gun.
Kari is not a pacifist. Like I think we've
Yeah.
established at this point.
Kari
He
is
is not
not-
a pacifist.
Yeah, Kari's
No,
not a
no, no, no.
pacifist, but he doesn't kill people if he has the opportunity to. He's
Says the man who
spares
nearly
given
killed
the
his
opportunity.
wife.
Yeah, I was gonna
He
say
was on
I'm a
it.
pacifist. I'm a pacifist. I concussed my wife.
Think
Well,
of it. Think of it
that's
this.
the
Think of it
partner.
this way. He's a pacifist in that everyone in the room will be pacified when he's done.
Exactly. He won't kill you if he has the opportunity. He at least hit her with the side of the blade.
Pass his fist through your fucking skull.
I only committed a domestic with the side of my blade.
I only committed a domestic.
She shouldn't have scared me.
I rolled to kill Karya.
Ah, right, yeah, the kill Karya button.
Yeah, we all got that.
As you do.
Also, very quick question. Now that it came back to my mind again because of the kill Karya button. Is there any ways in the future, or is there some scene that's fireproof string by chance?
Fireproof string. What do you ask?
I had a thought, and this is something for later. All I'm saying is some fireproof string would be pretty nice to have. Is that a thing that exists?
Maybe.
Probably make it.
Yeah, you can make it with, some asbestos.
That'll enchant it with like resist element.
Oh yeah, we have magic too.
Yeah,
That
magic
makes
is-
more
it-
sense.
The mage
Yeah, we
who
do.
has magic, the mage that does magic and does magic things and makes magic things.
Well, you see, that's expensive. I just want to make. All I want is like a fishing line that's like fire.
You want to tie the ring to it, toss it, and then say the keyword, and then reel it back.
No.
1 second.
That would be kind of funny. That would be.
I would never do such a
Yes, you are.
thing, Mr.
I brought a
DM.
cookie. Thank you.
I would.
I really hate. I really hate how you caught me on that so fast. I was trying my hardest.
in the fridge. These are leftovers.
Are you trying to get multiple uses out of your suicide ring?
Pretty sure it gets a charge a day, so I'm trying to get my 1 charge a day out of it.
The brother unit has made cookies.
Oh, nice.
Nom, 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 nom. Chocolate chip. Right. Where was
Also, I hate that.
I? Radical warfare.
I would like to imagine Vark is just sleeping through this entire thing that's going on right now.
Huh?
Oh my god, this music.
Crank that.
I'm setting the mood.
What was it? Crank that, Shinji.
Yeah, Shinji, crank that, soldier boy.
Well, I don't have a feeling now because of this music that it's no. This is not going to be what we expected to be.
Is this about to be a clean sweep?
Maybe.
As the enemy boat pulls in closer, the illusion fades, and it's a galleon. I don't know. Is the galleon a big ship? I think it is.
Yes. That would be one of the bigger ships you would run into.
Yeah.
All right. As the illusion fades, we see it's a U.S. airliner.
Oh, I guess the lost
It's a
Malaysian
Boeing
Airlines.
747.
Yeah, it's a Boeing. Like, oh
Oh, yeah,
shit, where did this come from?
Oh, wait, I said that wrong. I meant one of those Navy
What's a
platform ships that
Oh, well, you mean like
planes fly off of.
a carrier?
Yeah, that's what I meant. A carrier, U.S. carrier.
yeah, an aircraft carrier? Jesus, where the fuck did that come? Actually, you know what? You won't surprise me if Yucatan has that. So you know what?
That's an idea.
Oh, we're rolling initiatives. Whoops.
1 second. Before you do that, I need to bring up the initiative order so that it registers. But before I do that, I'm just throwing something on screen really quickly. It's tradition at this point.
That's a +2, and that's a +4
There we
for
go.
initiative.
There we go. Properly setting the mood. Lovely.
What has been thrown on screen?
Well, why don't you have a look? Or don't. It's up to you.
Oh, on stream?
Yeah.
Oh.
Right, but that's it, yeah. But don't have to. It's not like anybody has to watch my stream.
Oh,
Huh.
the fucking
It's tradition.
the dancing one.
Huh. Dearest DM. I don't know if that's supposed to be.
Mhm.
I sent you something in the actual DM.
Oh,
I don't know if that's supposed to be.
We getting scurvy with it.
that's that shouldn't be there. That's not there on my screen.
Huh.
So that's a hallucination on your part.
Okay, let's ignore it.
Understandable.
Let's ignore it then.
This is some real scallywag hours, bro. I don't
Damn
know
right.
what the fuck's going on.
Speaking of
Scallywag behavior.
scallywags, from the other ship as the harpoons draw in, you hear the sound of the ropes reeling. Feel free to roll initiative now.
Yeah.
Make sure to click your tokens before you do so. The sound of by the
Hopefully this
stars,
works.
where they got a drink that size? And then another one calling,
Nope.
"Who gives a fuck? We'll turn it to boots. Fucking shoot it!"
Fucking shoot it!
Who
Um,
Oh,
Unfortunately, my initiatives don't go through like that. Can you add mine, or how can I add my initiative to that?
I can right-click your token and add turn.
Oh, I can
Well,
see that.
my-
Okay, I can do that too. So
Oh,
I'll
excellent.
do that.
My intention was to at least warn them before they did it, and then they saw the dragon and went, I do want to die today, so that's okay.
remember, Keen, and you're hasted right now. Enjoy.
And then that's a 20.
Don't worry, buddy.
Holy crap! This is the first time I've got such a high initiative.
That's true. Normally you're
Hey!
always the butt of the joke on that.
Holy shit!
How about that?
Hi, baby.
Like, oh my god! I can finally do the mage thing. I can finally cast a spell and not have to worry about my friend's positionings.
I cast sink ship.
I cast a hole in.
I cast hole, but at the bottom of our ship.
Actually, question DM. I don't know how this would work mechanically, because lightning bolt, it pierces in a straight line. Yeah.
Yeah, within reason.
Within reason. If they're both a wooden boat, it's gonna go through. Even if I were to just angle it downward, I imagine the hole it would create wouldn't sink the boat nearly fast enough. Am I right in that assumption?
You put a big enough hole in a boat, it will eventually sink. May take a
Yeah.
bit.
You see the thing. Yeah. The thing is, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna be fast enough to do anything funny.
I mean,
Also, maybe. Anyways, I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom. I mean, you can start. I'll be quick.
Hear me out.
it's always
All
sort
I'm
of
saying.
best. Given how what I've been hearing about your Baldur's Gate playthrough, that always ends up well when you start your plan with "Hear Me Out."
That's okay. Rin has accepted that there's nothing she can do. But
That is that's called Stockholm syndrome.
that's all right.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Would my
okay.
thundering weapon, at a full charge with Vair, who is hasted, making an attack into the hull of their ship, would that do damage?
You're hitting a thing with another thing. Yes, that would do damage.
But would it be sufficient damage? Is what I mean.
Are you asking me if you can sink the ship in a single stab? No.
No, absolutely not. I'm saying if I were to hit it, would it do more than superficial damage?
You wouldn't know until you try. You've never stabbed the side of a ship before.
Time to practice. Sinking a ship in a single sweep would be pretty cool, though. All
It's
right.
okay, mate. Maybe
Yeah,
we'll
that's what
try
I've
to
been.
do that.
Yeah, that's what I've been low-key trying to do this entire time, but yeah. Unfortunately, boats are a little bit sturdier than I would like them to be.
Almost like they're not meant to sink.
Yeah.
What we waiting on now?
Just me.
Oh.
I'm putting in a bunch of initiative right now. You guys ready to smuggle rum?
Muggle rum. Do they have sugar and tea as well?
Yes.
Below my Billy Boys blow.
Ugh.
Okay, there we go. Excellent. As the ship comes up alongside and slams into the side of your ship, you see that there are people on the other side ready on ropes with harpoons, with guns, with what look to be javelins, and other things prepped and ready. Several people let rip. One in particular, you notice an elf in a raggedy looking shirt with a blunderbuss pointed at you and Vair. As one second. You confirm something really quick.
Hold on a second. On our end, the internet is ass.
Oh dear. Okay, he has to make 2 separate attacks against both of you. Oh. Oh, okay. He rolls 20 and a 1.
Well, then he's gonna have to wait on that because I'm gonna use one of my feats. I can make a ride check, and if it's higher than his attack roll, I can cancel it. It's a 25.
That will be underneath. That will not make it.
Damn.
Greater than the opponent's attack roll. Yeah. That it will not make it as the As the. 1 second.
You can join
Okay,
back now, Lynn.
it's not a misfire because all the attack rolls need to be misfired for it to misfire, so we are good. Weirdly enough, that makes it so a scatter weapon can actually decrease its chance of misfiring by having as many enemies within its scatter range as possible. I need to note that down. As Vair rears up at the sight of it, you try to pull him, guide him out of the way of the shot. In the end, effectively, only bringing him up to shield you further, as the pellets go wide, bounce off his chest, but catch him full in the torso. Yeah. So lucky. Blunderbusses only have a 2x crit multiplier. If this was a normal firearm, this would be a 4x. As he takes 16 points of bludgeoning piercing damage, as he catches a chest full of buckshot and various other bits of scrap that were crammed into the blunderbuss.
So you said it was 16?
16 to Vair, yes. As it makes a bloody mess of the what do you call it, the malachite scales on his front. Oh, cool. Mallory has joined the initiative. Okay, that actually puts him ahead of most of the other enemies. Excellent. Okay, Mallory will be the next to go then.
Was I able to have one turn to prepare?
Yes, like the rest, you would have had a turn to prepare. I think we can stop that for the time being.
I'll cast Flames of the Faithful on my gun.
Okay. That being your pistol, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Flames of the Faithful is on it. Now it is your turn, beginning of combat.
I will cast Greater Magic Weapon on my pistol.
Okay.
That is the end of my turn. I think.
Okay.
I don't remember if I can cast Judgments as a bonus action.
Judgments would be a swift action. Lynn?
I'm checking.
Yeah. I believe they would be a swift action, so you'd be able to do it.
Okay. Yeah, it is a swift action. I will use Justice.
Sounds good. He's all about that justice. Cool. Okay. That is Mallory's turn. From further up by where you think the wheelhouse is, you hear a loud voice boom. Take them for what they're worth, and if they surrender, let them comply.
Really quick, I forgot to roll my initiative, but it would be slightly different as a coatl because as an Alwaz coatl, I have improved initiative, but
Okay.
a lower dex. So I adjusted my dex temporarily just so I could do this.
Okay.
and then the improvement initiative is a +4.
So it'll be a 28.
Yes, sorry, I was handling something. I did not. I was not present when initiative was being rolled.
So good. Add you to the turn order. And thank you. Okay. You are added to the initiative order.
Um,
What do you wish to do?
Well, I because I was not present, also didn't get to do my preparation thing, which was just to touch everybody in the party with water breathing. But then for, yeah, just, in case anyone gets thrown off. But then for actual combat, there are no enemies yet on the ship, are there?
No, they're on the ship that is coming up alongside yours. And then one of
Right.
the guys on the other ship has just shot Fire in the chest with a blunderbuss.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is once per day as Quaddle, I can use hydraulic torrent, which I'm gonna try and find so I can put in the chat.
Doesn't that spell push you, or am I thinking of a different spell?
Here. How do I put it in the chat?
Copy paste, perhaps.
Oh yeah, I was right. It's the bull rush one.
I'll just do it like this. Here, the link.
Oh, there we go.
Yes. This is a 60-foot line. This is an attempt to push them off of our ship, but they're not on our ship. Push them off their ship.
Okay.
So like push them into the water, basically below.
Push them off the other side of their ship.
Yeah.
Okay. Gauge something really quickly. Yeah. Could potentially work. Let me make a real quick measurement.
That CMB would be like
Yeah. I have to make a
your
combat
level.
maneuver check.
Yeah, it's your level plus your wisdom, or whatever
Yeah.
your highest mental stat is. Yeah.
Well, for the Kowaddle, it says its CMB is +11.
That's for normal CMB, for physical stuff. If you're
Oh.
doing like a normal bull rush or a grapple or something, you would use that CMB. For a spell, however, you're using your caster level plus your relevant casting modifier.
Oh. Okay. So caster level 9. Wisdom modifier is 5, so a D20 plus 9 plus 5.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Plus 14.
6 plus 9 plus 5.
It's a 20, I believe.
Yeah, 20 exactly.
That'd be a 20. Yes. That'd be against their CMD.
I hope that's good. That's a really bad roll.
It happens. So yes, the way Bull Rush works is if it is successful, you push them back 5 feet. every 5 by which your attacks exceeds their CMD, you push the target back an additional 5. Their CMD
I see.
is here we go. Pirates have a CMD of 16. As such, you catch a line of them with a massive torrent of water that knocks them over and pushes them back 5 feet. As a group of pirates that were lining up to try and jump across the gap or swing over on rope get caught in the stream and sent tumbling, delaying but not stopping their attempt to board your ship.
Right. I should have read up more on Bull Rush. I didn't realize it was only 5 feet.
And more if you exceed
It's
their
fine.
CMD by a lot.
Yeah,
He's fine. You kind of delayed them a little bit, so we're good.
It bought you some time.
it's fair.
Okay. Let's see. They're picking themselves up. They're delayed. That one's delayed. That one was not delayed. Everybody, yep, there we go. Okay, everything is set and ready to go. Oh, wait. Hmm. Almost forgot your companions. He's delayed. He's not delayed. As swinging across on a rope, a massive lizard man thumps down on the deck in front of Chico.
Oh, what man? Lizard man.
Yep.
Oh dear.
Control Shift C. Shift C. There we go.
Oh, he's kind of cute.
Look at that winning smile.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope it doesn't.
He takes a swing at you and he
He
tries
I
to
hope
bite
it's
you.
nice and lovely.
Oh, look at his cool little head.
Wait, you can attack diagonally?
Yes, so long as you are.
Yes.
As long as it's within 5 feet.
Huh. I did not know that.
It's you can attack anywhere within your general square.
Your reach, and if your reach is 5
Yeah.
feet, it's any. That's basically any square that is touching base with yours.
And that is also why the long arm spell isn't useless, because this is what your reach becomes with the long arm spell.
Ah, well, you see, I need a long shot because long spell.
That's
anyways.
true. That's why Vair's right now is this big. Well, actually, I fucked that up. It's like here. He's big. That's all I'm
Yeah,
saying.
Yeah.
something
so,
like that.
So he
All right,
rolls
what's his?
he rolls a 27 with the scimitar and a 25 with the bite.
I bet
Yeah,
his
they
name is
both hit.
Walter.
I don't exactly have high AC.
Uh, he gets you with 4 slashing damage on the scimitar.
4. All right.
And he gets you for 7 damage with the bite. As he is then,
So 4 and 7.
yes, for a total of 11.
You know, for someone who rolls so high compared to my AC, really didn't do that much damage.
What's your CMD?
Huh? I don't like that. My CMD is 18.
Cool. He has rolled he's rolled a 23. As part of his bite attack, a successful bite has allowed him to make a grapple check. As he bites down and he holds with his jaws, holding you in a grapple with his mouth. But that is his turn.
Very random question. I forget.
Mhm.
That funny little level 8. Never mind. I have it written down.
His,
Never mind.
his
We're all
turn.
good. Well, upon realizing the situation of this, how do I do the cone? Trying to remember cone. There it is. If I do this. So, Kit, because she's a grenadier, at level 6 gets the what is it called? Directed blast, and I can do I can take a grenade and have it do a 20-foot cone, right? Explosive bomb. That's not too important. Okay. They also have precise bombs, which basically means, per my intelligence modifier, I can exclude that many allies from taking damage from the bomb.
Cool.
I'm just gonna let one. Kit's gonna let one rip. How's it? Shift? Yeah,
She's
that's good
gonna
enough.
what?
Let a firebomb blow up.
Okay.
Who's gonna let a what? Anyway.
Yeah,
Well, you say you're gonna let her rip.
what's the cone size?
20 feet.
Okay. Is this is part of a bomb,
Is it
correct?
the cone? Yes. The cone is the cone visible to you?
Yes, it's visible to
should
me.
be.
Yes.
Okay.
Because normally a bomb is not something that just originates from you. You throw it at something, and then the blast originates from there.
Yeah, but Kit's a grenadier, and I don't want to exactly throw 2 feet in front of me. So
I mean, you could, and it would still have the exact same effect.
I could.
It would also extend the range
but I think
ever
this
so
is
slightly.
cooler. Yeah, but there's no one else to hit.
Well, there is technically another ship budged up against yours at the moment. It's just not visible on the map.
Okay. Well, either way, cone go burr. What's the hit? I forget. Would it be a throne? Would it be the
Yes.
throne modifier one?
It would be a throne modifier,
All right.
yes.
Range. Range 7. Okay, so does a 20 hit?
Yes. Roll damage.
Neat. That is 4d6 plus 3.
Ouch.
So I'm constantly, Yeah, I'm constantly shifting tabs. I am sorry why
Okay.
this is taking so long. So 4d6 plus 3. Just kind of I imagine like a firecracker. You know, or those party poppers, you know, you pull the
Mhm.
string and it's poof.
Ow. Yeah. Uh, this is a bit more of an effect like a claymore, all things considered. Um,
Yeah.
as rather than hold it in hands, I imagine Kit kind of sets it down.
I
Because
mean, sure.
holding this in hand is still dangerous. Because claymores are directed blasts too, but they're not safe to hold.
If I want to be real funny, I could intelligence modifier precise blast the damage away from me from Kit because my
True.
intelligence modifier.
True. Just Kit brings out a bomb, shapes it very quickly, using like some wooden tubing or something, and directs the blast in what is effectively her own shotgun, that proceeds to blow a hole in this lizard man that is currently biting down on Chico. It doesn't immediately kill him, but it does blast a hole in his abdomen clean through.
Yippee.
Cool.
Wow, I didn't expect that. It says the fox getting bit.
Okay, here we go. Up in the rigging, someone lines up a shot and fires. And seeing as the biggest, scariest target is currently the dragon. Would an 18 against touch AC for Vair hit? Oh no, he's not here. He is dead or muted.
Sorry, I had accidentally muted myself. I think I can make another ride check.
You could.
But I believe, let me check Vair real quick because he does actually have a decent touch AC. Never mind, no, he doesn't.
He's
He's
a
got a
dragon.
whopping 10.
Dragons don't
Yeah,
are
so,
infamously do not have very good touch AC.
Well, with that in mind, Karya, do better than an 18, buddy, please, for the love of fuck. Where's ride? There you are. 31. I could have used that before, buddy, but I'll take it.
Yep, you wheel
Harry.
you wheel Vair out of the way of a rifle shot that comes whizzing for him. Not a parry, a dodge, because this is a ride check, not a weapon attack.
Yeah.
You are not, in this case, Flick. He parries the world. As the shot goes wide, thanks to your careful, quick maneuvering. Meanwhile, pirate touches down on deck, as does another one.
Oh, look, another catfolk.
Lick, is that you?
Oh.
Is that a relative?
Oh no.
Oh no.
It's snap of the fingers.
Snap of the
Oh,
I can't
finger.
believe you just said that.
Oh snap. Shut up, Jake. I heard that too.
And here's like Clyde or something. I don't know.
Oh, look, they've got one of them quills. Oh, their feathers is worth a lot.
Yes.
His
Shank. Let's see. A 21 normal attack against Siren. And in
That'll hit.
16
What's your
against
AC
Trico.
normally?
Wait, what?
For
I heard 18.
Yes.
All right, we have a haste save, don't we?
Sorry, 16.
Um,
Yeah.
16 against Trico.
oh, 16. Doesn't hit actually, unless
Cool.
grapple reduces AC by chance.
Oh, wait a minute.
It does deny you your dex to AC.
Speaking of, is it just a +2 from haste?
+1.
+1. There we go.
How do I see my dex without
It would be
dex? That would
flat-footed.
be +4. So then, okay, if that's the case, then my AC should be a 14 right now because
then it would hit.
I still have mage armor.
Okay, yeah, then that does hit. As he is currently flanking you, you are grappled. He hits you in the back of the head with a sap.
Ow!
As he hits you for non-lethal sneak attack damage.
Okay, now that's a little scary. How much is that?
That'll be 19 points of non-lethal damage.
And
As-
lethal damage, non-lethal damage doesn't really do much until it catches up to my current HP, right?
Yes, and then you are unconscious.
Okay.
As
Noted.
you are
Okay.
whacked in the back of the head with what is effectively a sock full of sand.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely doing some mental math right now for these fuckers. I gotta cut my cursing down. I'm saying I'm cursing too much.
I would fucking disagree.
No, I mean personally, I try to keep out of character, out of D&D, whatever. I try to keep my cursing down to a minimum. Sometimes
okay.
it sneaks
That's fair.
back up. I need to.
That's okay. I admire the willingness to try and change yourself in that way.
Oh, I do it
I respect it.
constantly.
No, I do it
That's
too.
fair.
I do it too. There's something to be
Me
said
fucking
for
too.
there's something to be said for like supplementing your language with curse words. It's a known thing, and it's not always a bad thing for the sake of vocabulary. But sometimes if you use it too much, or if you just fall into it as a habit, it can be kind of like it's
Yeah.
it doesn't feel the best all the time, especially as you get older. It becomes a bit of a linguistic crutch sometimes. But yes, you got socked too. Polari's turn.
Oh, I'm just gonna just save his actions for whenever I move, he moves stuff like that. Just
Gotcha.
Also,
Jim
really
Coach.
quick again for the hit against Siren, how much damage was that?
I believe it was like 7.
Did haste not help at all? I take it
Well, does haste increase my AC?
By 1.
by
By
one. Yeah.
+1.
Oh, if the hit was 21, then it wouldn't have hit because as a quad, my AC is 20. No, it would still have hit because if you
'Cause it
meet
would-
it, you beat it. So
Yeah,
it's
it
just
means
a hit.
meets
beats,
yeah.
yes.
So
Yes.
7 HP of damage?
7 slashing damage as he cuts you with a
Okay.
cutlass.
Okay.
He's on.
Come
the
on,
shit
Beastie,
list.
give me those feathers. There's the crack
Yes.
of another shot going off.
Uh-oh.
And that is a 14 touch AC against Vair.
Airy.
Give me the ride check.
Yep.
Riding me. Na, na, na,
Sorry,
na.
no,
19.
no, once per round. You can't do it more than one time per round.
Is it once per? Oh yeah, wait. Let me check that.
It's once per
I thought
round.
Yeah, once per round. Yeah, I can't do it again.
Not once per turn.
That's all right.
Yeah, unfortunately, no. That hit will get him. As
Ouch.
That is a musket shot. Good old Vitoli gunsmithing. Ah, yes. Oh, good. I get to break out the D12. 10 piercing bludgeoning to Vair.
Actually, wait a minute. It doesn't go off. I also have trick writing.
You need to make
Twice per round instead of just once.
okay, you've already used it twice per round.
Oh, yeah, you're right. I used it earlier. Damn.
Yep.
Never mind. Forgot about that.
So yes, 10 piercing bludgeoning as a musket ball whacks into Vair's torso, sending another spray of blood.
Man, big targets.
That's okay.
Speaking
My
of
turn will come in eventually.
speaking of targets,
health
hi
also.
Chico.
Hi. Question. Does being grappled reduce my spellcasting capabilities in any way, or negatives, or
See, if you are grappled, let me see. There we go. Grappled creatures are strained by a creature, trap, or effect. Grappled creatures cannot move and take a -4 penalty to dexterity. A grappled creature takes a -2 penalty on all attack rolls and combat maneuver checks, except those made to grapple or escape grapple. In addition, grappled creatures can take no action that requires 2 hands to perform. A grappled character who attempts to cast a spell or use a spell-like ability must make a concentration check with a DC equal to 10, plus the grappler's combat modifier bonus, and the spell's level, or lose the spell. Grappled creatures cannot make attacks of opportunity. So you could cast a spell. You'd have to roll concentration.
And I assume if I try to break free, that takes my action.
It would, yes, it would require a action on your part. Standard action.
And I want to let
Yes.
me please. Oh, here goes nothing.
What you casting, Chico?
Elemental aura. What's
Oh,
my
good.
concentration?
Yes.
I really have a chance to use that spell. So I mean, hey, it sounds perfect right about now.
Actually, aura farming.
Ha.
Yeah. Concentrate. Where's concentration at on the sheet? Am I not seeing it? Well, I have a different sheet. Remember?
Yeah. Let's see. Concentration should be equal
Is it?
to. Concentrate. Something concentration.
It's equal to your caster level plus your ability
score.
modifier.
Yeah. Caster level
Yeah.
plus ability score. So it'd be 9
Caster-
plus your intelligence.
9 plus intelligence. That is a 6. So.
So that'd be 15.
15?
Yes. So d20 plus 15.
Oh boy. On paper, this sounds great.
So you just have to beat his
Let's
CMB.
see. Yeah, no, I don't feel like that's gonna work.
25?
Yeah.
DC is 10 plus the spell. What level is Elemental Aura?
It is a 4th level spell.
So 10
Right.
plus CMB. So
Wait, no, hold on. No. It's a level 3 spell, my bad.
Okay, so CMB plus 3, that is 25 will beat that.
Yippee!
As the spell
Elemental
goes
Aura.
off.
Let's go. Elemental Aura. I want it to be electrical, so of course.
Of course.
So what is it? It says anyone adjacent to me takes 2d6 electrical elemental damage. So that's
2d6 lightning damage.
Damage. Yeah, 2d6. No modifiers.
And they get a reflex save.
Yes. Well, I need to wait. I was going to get to the reflex. Creatures are allowed to reflex save to half the damage and negate the additional effect. The aura's additional effects do not stack if a creature takes damage from your aura multiple times. You only have one elemental aura at a time. Yep. And then I'm guessing you want my spell DC
Yes.
for
Though I believe
for level 3.
Good.
I say for level 3 it's 19.
19. Okay. The Gator is going to get a circumstantial penalty on this because he's grappling you currently. He is currently holding on to the thing that is about to discharge a significant amount of electricity. As you do so, and the Gator goes stiff, his jaws lock up for a moment, and then his eyes roll into the back of his head like an electrocuted turkey before Thanksgiving as he keels over.
Actually cast a spell. Get off! Lightning tree, or lightning tree. Christmas tree.
Yeah. The orc,
Lightning tree.
lightning tree. The orc manages to avoid the worst of the blast. Kit also needs to roll a reflex save.
Oh yeah, she does. That she does. Reflex. You get a.
Why, mother? Why did you do this to me? As Kit says as she gets
This is just
obliterated.
more proof that Chaco does not love her daughter.
Listen, all right.
She
believe
believes in
that
shock
Kit.
therapy for her children.
Before we roll this, I believe Kit can roll past the 19.
You didn't believe correct? I guess right then. Shit.
That is a failure, as Kit takes
Yeah,
5
yes, it
points
is.
of lightning damage and is staggered.
Staggered is. I have the all these tabs and things. You can continue on. I have it here somewhere.
I believe it's
Staggered. There it is.
denied some of your actions per round. No, you.
Staggered can only take a single move action or standard action each round, but not both.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually it.
Yeah. So next round, Kit has to choose between either moving or acting. Cool. You zap at a guy. Do you move?
Yes, I do. I'm going to. I'm gonna look at this guy in the eye and say, you're sticking with me as I
She does
bonk,
actually hear
bonk, bonk, bonk.
Okay.
Kind of, yeah.
He meets your gaze and goes,
And then
suits me.
Kit removes that HP. Ah, there we go.
All right. That's your turn then?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Everyone rolled 18. Jesus. Okay.
And so on and so forth.
I'm getting a phone call. I will be right back.
Hell good. Okay, no, that's a little mean. As a pair of elves swing over on the ropes and land on the deck. Boom, boom, boom. See, do they spy? Do they spy keen targets, or do they go for something that's not attended to yet? This guy absolutely goes, sees a cheap shot available and goes after her here. And this one is going to try and accost Flick. A terrible decision if there ever was one.
Oh, for certain.
Is Flick within Polari's radius technically? Within his aura? Well,
Technically not, I'd say.
Well, I tried Flick.
Not to worry, I have parries.
Okay.
Remember, you have haste as well.
Yes.
Okay. This one rolls not great. He rolls a 5 plus. Comes out to a 12
Yeah, no, he doesn't even hit.
as he draws his saber and he goes for a slash at Flick, who standing at the bottom of the stairs, deftly evades it. Ah, you there, catfolk. You seem like you know your way around a blade. Come, fight me.
Well, that's sloppy technique. Please.
That's crazy.
He puts a hand to his heart. You wound me.
Oh, I could do worse.
You're in full. You're in full. You're in
Has-
full round attack range, buddy.
You're in full round attack range.
In fact, I think I'm about to.
1 second. Da, 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 da.
Also, poor Chico. Poor Chico.
She's
Lord.
in an unfortunate, unenviable position.
Well, Mallory can maybe snipe people next turn, or the monk twins can be, who are hasted also, can just run over there and be like, okay, hello.
Mallory, use your buried 50 cal.
Which he totally has.
You're gonna have to give me a second, buddy.
He's got to load his muzzle. I assume Jules is still busy with his call.
Yep.
So I'm just going to do some very quick calculations independent of him really quickly. Namely...
Hello.
Oh, hey, welcome back. You're getting clubbed over the head again.
I'm at DC this time. I'm getting flanked
Oh.
though. What numbers? What are the numbers?
The number is... the magic number is 24.
Yikes. That's actually getting a wee bit terrifying. 24, you said?
Yes, flanking bonuses, unfortunately.
How much did it hit for? Or was it the hit?
Damage hasn't been rolled yet. This is just to hit you.
I thought that was the hit. Oh, okay. Yeah, 24 hits.
Cool.
Does he get the damage taken from my aura when he walks in, or is that when he walks? Is it on my turn?
That's a good question, actually. All those that come near you. Spell is cast, and at the start of your turn, take 2d6 points of energy damage. So he's not presently affected, though he does see the energy crackling around you. Little lances of electricity snapping out.
So, Buddy sees walking Tesla coil and goes, I'm gonna hit that.
It's a world with magic, man. It's not. It's,
fair.
Going by these guys and how withered they look, this isn't the first scrap they've been in. You might endeavor to make it their last, but this is not the first fight they've been in. As again, a leather-bound sack with a handle filled with sand, going by the noise from it, hits you on the back of the head for 12 non-lethal. As the second time you've been concussed in as many rounds.
They are
I'm
actually
getting real sick and tired of this.
That's all right. Come quietly. We'll sell you for good. Might even treat you. Whoever we sell you whoever we sell you to might even treat you well. We know good connections. Come on.
You're talking as if you'll make it out of here alive.
One of us has to. Says this as
Hello.
I'm still
Hello, man.
here, by the way. I'm
Hello,
still
man.
here, by
Theme
the
starts
by.
blaring.
I'm taking care of some things about right now. I'm still have my headphones on, yada yada. So if you need me for something to say something, I'll be right back. I'll be right here.
Gotcha. As Bina and Mitra come in with flying kicks, to fucking break the jaws of these two hooligans. As these two do a charge. Oh, well, yeah. Actually, yeah, they would, well, Bina would come around, like, she would come around and then do a charge. Mitra would likewise. as they sock it to him with flying haymakers and kicks to in the case of the orc, Mitra comes down with an axe kick that immediately knocks this one unconscious across the top of the head. Bina is not quite so lucky, but manages to catch the guy with a flying haymaker across the jaw to immediately discombobulate the one that was taunting Chaiko. As Mitra says, "You stay the fuck off the fox." As it's now Flick's turn.
Shinei, Kakuin!
Hey, hey, Flick.
Wait.
Hey, Flick, look, a pincushion right in front of you.
Oh dear.
I know I'm definitely marking him with one of those attacks. At least.
Cool. The first one will absolutely mark, which then will add your bane damage to the next two attacks. The third one will miss. The haste attack will miss.
Gotcha.
Due to I should probably state this more plainly next time. There is such a thing as height advantages. It is usually small. It's usually like a +1 or -1. In this case, he is higher than you, so you get a -1 on the attack against him. Meaning it's an 18, you just barely miss him. But the first two attacks, you do for 14, and now roll your bane damage for the second attack.
Mm-hmm. Max damage.
Is it just 1d6?
Oh wait, is it 2d6? Hang on. I think it's 2d6.
Double check blot.
Let me just roll another d6.
11. Okay. For 22 on the second attack. For a total of 36 damage as you first stab this man in the sternum, and then as the black mark creeps across his chest, and he kind of staggers back and goes, "Oh, well, ain't that a thing?" As you then run him right through the center of the blot.
See? Told you.
You see the black mark creep further outwards at the stab. Black veins running up his neck as his eyes go completely white, and then he drops to the floor, dead as a stone.
You picked a bad time to get lost, mate.
I'll
Another
kill
sc-
you.
Another scallywag down. Fun.
In one hit.
That ain't fun at all.
A 16 as another shot cracks out at Vair.
It's gonna hit.
Break out the D12 again. This one is for 9 damage that pelts into
Ouch.
Vair again as the volley of gunfire continues.
I don't have 1,116 health, not yet. Where are these shots coming from exactly, mind you?
The rigging all across the enemy ship. You see up in the rigging, you see goblins with what look to be muskets. Like their legs.
So
their
the net,
legs,
the
their-
net attached to like the
Yeah, the rigging.
Yeah. So if I just okay.
Yeah, you see them with like their legs hooked into the rigging, rifles nestled in between arms. They take the shots. The guns are empty, and now they begin climbing back down. Yes, 2 more drop down, an orc and an elf. As the elf lands on the ground and goes, Ah, I see you have defeated my brother, but you see, I am yet more challenging and more skilled in death than he was. As he hefts
Oh,
a
bloody,
saber.
a second one.
As the orc comes up and goes, "You clubbed my friend."
Don't.
Yes.
This this is getting out of hand. Now there are two of them.
It's Mork and Bork. Yes, that's it.
What? What? 3 targets. Interesting. How interesting.
Okay. Orcish. He comes along. Saber attack against Flick. He rolls a 3 on the die. Missing miserably. As apparently he and his
Well, A
brother
for
are
effort.
both complete blowhards. The orc goes for a strike against Mitra, rolls a 4 on the die, does not hit her. It's now Adelia's turn. She takes one look at this mess and goes, "This is not what we need. Leave some of them alive so we can ask where they keep their plunder." As Adelia comes with her hammer, or her bar mace actually, and proceeds to smash this elf's shins with a 21, rolling for damage. Rolls max damage for 13 bludgeoning as she just comes up and kneecaps this elf.
Damn.
Now, you would be thinking, surely they must be running out of shots by now. You would be incorrect, as another shot rings out. Okay, good. Rolls an 18 on the die. I'm pretty sure that hits.
Yeah, it'll hit. Like I said, 10.
Rolls max damage. 14 bludgeoning piercing.
Piercing. 14, 2.
You know what I'm learning from all this?
What's that, buddy?
I need some actual armor.
Guns don't help with armor.
Yeah, you know how I get to be shot a single time?
I guess that's fair. I thought you were just doing that, and I was saying that in reference to the fact of what's happening currently.
Yes, exactly what I'm saying. Because I've been hit by every single attack so far. Because my AC is a 19 with mage armor.
I don't think you can actually wear armor as a.
I think you can get some.
You need class features to be able to wear it without suffering a spell failure chance.
Aren't there like I swear the infamous spider silk robes or something like that?
Well, that's for armor
aren't
check
there, like,
penalties. That's
armors
different.
Oh, okay.
I have to double check if, because every armor has a specific armor like spell failure percentage chance attached to it. I don't know if the
It's
spider
not too
silk
important, right?
bodysuit has anything for that. But also, the
It's
spider
not too
silk
important
bodysuit
right now
is a
anyway.
stupid piece of equipment that does that is both hilariously overtuned and dumb.
I agree. That's why I brought it up, because that's the only armor piece that I really know off the top of my head.
It is a +3 armor piece that gives you a +6 maximum dex bonus. with only a -1 ACP. It is, as usual, the drow get all the nice shit. Right. So besides which, the drow, the spider silk bodysuit would have a 10% failure rate. So
Ah.
1 in 10 of your spells would fizzle. Anyway, Catfolk lands on the deck.
He lands.
He lands. He lands on his paws, as does an orc. The orc has a cleaver in hand. The catfolk has a rapier.
Phone call again.
As he steps over the corpse of his companion and says, "Leave these embarrassments. Let us have a tete-a-tete."
Oh.
As he actually rolls fairly decent. He gets a 16 on the die, plus his dex, plus his die, for a 23.
I would let. Oh, I was about to say that doesn't hit. That's one short, or yeah, one short of my AC.
He gets a 23 on the attack.
My AC is 24.
Oh, damn. Okay, he misses.
He also has the haste bonus right now
Yes.
as well.
True. Okay, he misses. Nice. Okay. Whereas the orc with the cleaver takes a hack at Vair's side. Rolls a nat 1 as his cleaver plants in the deck. Kanabos
See you
watches.
later, buddy. I got more stuff.
Kanabos watches as Adelia visibly winces at the damage done to the deck. You can tell she's already calculating how much it's going to cost to fix that.
Oh no, you're making the war priest angry. Please continue.
Oh yeah, it's your turn.
Okay, good. There is no way they could have fired and gotten all the way down yet. They're still swarming, aren't they?
They're climbing down presently. They're not out of the rigging yet.
That's good. And I think if I remember correctly, my shipping, the rigging is usually connected to a mast.
Usually, yes.
I am going to then use my hasted movement. He can get an attack. Good luck with the attack of opportunity on that one there for this guy, because he's fucking... There we go. They are fucking finally. I haven't been able to get Kari on top. I'm going to fly. I'm going to get it back so I can get enough momentum to fly. And I am doing a spirited
Oh, yeah, nat
charge
20.
into their... Okay.
As the cleaver bites into Vair's side for 10 damage.
Ah, shocker.
So, how do we make dragon armor?
Ask Flick.
Anyways, I'm going to spirited charge into that mast and take out as many of them as I possibly can.
Okay. You want to make a spirited charge against a structure with
I
Shatter
do.
Spike, I assume.
Indeed.
Okay.
Or, well, what Shatter Spike became, but yes.
Yes.
Let's see. Actually, I think it still has that quality, doesn't it? Yeah, it does.
Yes, it is a sundering weapon.
Good, good. All
Uh,
right. I will... What the hell? Oh, there we go. Boom. And we will just... Spirited charge. Pow. I don't actually assume it's a piece of wood.
mm-hmm. Let's have hardness.
And then
Let's have, let's see.
with the sundering, the damage is doubled to structures. And then because it's a spirited charge, the damage is doubled again.
Okay.
Oh,
Spirited charge. That is 33, and technically, though it doesn't crit, the 33 is doubled from Sundering. But how would you do that? Because it's doubled again from Spirited Charge.
Then it would
Just make
double
it
again.
times 4, maybe.
Well, the thing
Well,
is
times
I'm
4 would-
asking, is it a multiplier? Because this has been a debated thing for a while, and I want to know your ruling on it. Spirited Charge just takes the damage total and doubles it.
Yeah.
But what does it do with Sundering? Does Sundering also double the damage dealt to the structure, or is it just a multiplier?
I mean, it's a multiplier, whatever the case. It's a ×2 multiplier.
Yeah, I'm stupid. I don't know what I'm asking. I had there was a debate on the fucking comment. I don't know. Anyways,
Well,
yeah,
that like what if one like overrides the other, or if they compound?
I think that they compound because I've seen
They,
that
they,
they can
w- they
compound
would
before.
they would compound in this case, yeah, because it's a weapon specifically made for taking down structures and weapons, paired with the force of a full charge, which yes,
That
it would
is
double it twice.
90. That is 99 damage then.
No, no, it isn't. It is not a.
You'd
It is not.
multiply
It's not a
the-
×4 multiplier. It is ×2 ×2. So it's
Yeah, so
66
you multiply-
and then ×2.
Well, that's what I meant. So it would be 66 for the double, but then is that
Doubled
base
again.
number what's double?
They're not. You don't add the multipliers. You multiply it twice
Okay.
Yeah,
All
for
right.
132 damage.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus
And because
Christ.
of how Svantradar, or as it was previously known, Shatterspike works, it ignores the hardness up to a certain level. Meaning it ignores the inherent damage reduction that structures tend to have. Meaning, with the full force of a massive sonic dragon, there's a thunderclap as the two of you take off, and riding by the mast, you cleave clean through it. It doesn't actually splinter as you would expect it to. You don't bludgeon it like you typically do things. With the force of Vair's wing beats, as you get a run up and then shoot off the deck, Svantradar, as it now is, also with the power of the haste spell on you, you take off at an even faster clip. Svantradar cuts right through the mast, and for a second, you fear you completely miss the mast as you blast past enemy crew on top of the ship, them taking swings here and there at you as you zip past, and as you fly by the ship and start to come up into a turn. You didn't say it was a lance.
I was
it is
using
actually. It is in
form, and
lance
I turned
form.
it.
Yes, it is. It is in
Yeah,
lance form. That
I
actually means
used
it.
it,
It means
it doesn't matter.
It means it
but-
triples on the spirited charge.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fuck. Ugh.
Yippee! Me
I'm
doing
gonna-
5 damage.
I'm just going to
Looks
assume.
over.
I'm just going to assume. You took the swift action to switch it to lance form.
I did it in the previous round.
Okay.
When we had our
I
initial,
recall hearing him
yeah.
saying that.
Okay.
Yeah, I
Yep.
used my
Yeah.
movement to mount. I used my
I must have
swift
not
to
heard
shift into lance form. It's
So-
okay. I was
In this case, yeah,
109.
no, Svantradar doesn't cut through. You do, in fact, shatter it. There is no moment of cut and thinking of missing. You plow dead center with the tip of the crystalline, this glassy metal. You watch as the tip of your lance nears the post, and before the tip of the lance even touches the wood, like a pack of C4 going off, it explodes into infinitesimally small splinters in a shower of wood around you as the main mast immediately topples. Crew members go screaming to the deck. They're tangled in rigging and sails. Guns go off as mischarges and discharges, misfires and discharges happen. And the deck of the enemy ship is thrown into disarray. I'm going to roll something real quick. You, however, are going to be indisposed for a little bit because you're going to have to take your time slowly turning for the next few rounds to come back
So
around.
I actually have wheeling charge.
Right,
so it
yes,
won't
because you
take
can
as
turn on
long.
a 180 degree, which is
I
fucking
can-
stupid,
that-
by the way.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have him air brake. He's just gonna open his wings up, 90-degree turn, and then just start making it down to the deck.
Beautiful.
Ignore all the
That's
rules
so
of the game,
fucking
why don't you? God damn it!
I'm sorry.
I don't make.
Again.
I don't build
years
broken
to-
characters, not on purpose. Fuck off.
This is
Again.
This is the
Like,
piss
baseline
off.
mount. This is the baseline mounted combat.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
This is
it
not the
Spirited
baseline
Charge.
mounted combat. This is a bunch of feats heaped on top.
No. That's what I mean. This is like if I'm a mounted.
Wheeling charge
combatant,
is not
these are the-
baseline. That is from a off to the side splat book.
Oh. Well, I did. So that one I will give you. I didn't know that.
Regardless, he did it.
I waited 2 years to be able to ride this fucking dragon. Let me have this.
Fine. Spoil all my fun, why
Again.
don't you? Bastard.
I got shot 6 times.
You didn't. The dragon did.
That's right, but he is a part of me. And anyways, I'm gonna wheeling charge and land on the enemy deck. Thud.
Siren's gonna look at the cat that attacked her and telepathically speak to it. So, what was that about feathers?
What's that? That's true. Actually. Yeah. That's with that. I don't have. Well, actually, the charge was made, but I think Vair still has actions.
I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
I'm gonna check.
Is the charge your attack or is it Vair's attack? Is Vair's
The
the-
charge
So,
movement is Vair's.
The movement is Vair. I took the attack, meaning that Vair still has actions.
Oh my god.
From what I'm reading here. Yeah, charging while mounted means the rider takes the charge action and uses the mount's speed. This is on the Paizo forums because a lot of people are questioning that. Anyways, that's okay. Because I'm just gonna read something real quick.
Oh my god.
If you want the dragon to actually, if you want Vair to actually have any actions, you need to use a swift action to focus.
Okay. I haven't used my swift action yet. I will do that.
Right, because you switched the lance around last round. Gotcha.
I did it during pre. Yes.
Yes. Okay.
Once I land on the ship, sonic screech. Everyone on the ship that's within range.
Columbus is just looking at this like, am I really even needed at this point?
Yes. Slow. Vair took almost 60 damage. No, he did take over 60 damage. He's hurting, dude. Fucking, I can't do this alone.
Kanabos just taking a seat in the deck.
Yeah, no, I pull out like my son, like one of the fucking
Pull
suntans.
out a folding chair and sunglasses.
Yeah, folding. Yeah, I pull.
You hasted Vair anyways.
Yeah, I did.
Let's see.
I'm
Wait.
not going to use his extra attack.
It is a cone
And
attack.
I can't use Karya. Yeah, it's a cone attack.
Hasted
Cone.
creatures get an extra attack, not an extra
On a
action, right?
on a-
Yes, it
yeah,
is
on a
not
full
an
attack.
extra action.
It's a full
Okay.
attack.
Yeah,
On a,
full
it is an
attack.
extra attack on a full attack action.
Yeah, I don't have the full attack. I just used a swift action so that Vair would have an action to use.
So he blasts. I'm going to say you land on the middle of the deck. Does he blast towards the back or the front? Because it's a cone.
I'm
attack.
blasting towards the sound of the voice that called out to basically come and get us. My plan is to sunder the wood as much as I can to try and find where that fucker is. Basically, wherever that most of them land, I would assume.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm still calculating how many people are dead.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Well, we fucked their ship.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not
So
sinking. I
now
took
you
the
can be
mast
sure that
down.
they're absolutely going to try and take yours, because now they have no
Yeah.
other choice.
Yep.
This is true.
Yippee!
I believe in you guys. This is our ship. Hurrah!
We take them as slaves.
No, we don't.
Oh,
Oh, I'm so tempted to just
Chaotic
whistle
good,
and
by
be
the
like,
way.
kobolds? Oh,
7,000
do
fucking
you know?
kobolds.
Do you know
Eat
what?
these.
I mean, can I try to summon my children? Can I just make a loud whistle to call, like, get all the kobolds on deck?
that would be so funny. They
Whenever
go,
it's your turn, maybe.
"Charge!"
To them. Oh no.
Well, you're on the ship with all the others. I don't have a ship to budge up alongside you, so you're gonna have to sort of imagine that there's a ship underneath you.
That's okay. That's why I kind of put him there. I figured just like fake ship.
Oh, yeah, there's
Hold
a
on, hold on, hold on. I know what that was. Going to ignore that. Yeah. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Boat.
say it's more like
Is that a turtle, Captain?
Fine, just say you don't like my drawings. Just
I don't
tell
like
me.
your drawing, Jules. I think your art lacks inspiration and relatability. My boat's better. Look at it; it's purple.
Ah, fair.
Clearly,
know what?
more inspired.
Yes, inspired by the ship that it's over top of.
Where is it?
Yes, exactly.
Fire. More fire.
Fire in the water? Why?
Fireball.
Okay, I'm done.
So the four of them are going to try and shank your dragon in unison.
That makes sense. So this is a question then. When does my mounted combat come back? Is it at the start of my turn or at the top of the round?
It says round.
Okay, just making sure because I did not know.
So a bunch of them pick themselves up out of the tangle of rigging and sails, and seeing that they one of the main mast from which a bunch of the ropes that they were going to swing over on has gone down and is now hanging off the side of the ship. They abandon their plan of boarding your ship and trying to shank your allies, and turn around and try and shank you two. And
That's
seeing as
valid.
you are currently on the top of the dragon and out of reach of them, they're going to try and gut the dragon instead.
That makes sense. The turtle.
Turtle. So that's
Oh, Addie was
a
talking.
17,
He's nominated
15,
Dragon
21, and a nat 20.
Nat 20 will obviously hit. The rest will not hit by ear.
Okay. I also appreciate it is late for the Europeans. So I will try not to go over long on this. Okay, that, and now sneak attack damage.
Thankfully, sneak attack doesn't crit. That would hurt.
That would hurt very much. 8. For a total of, as someone comes up with what looks to be some sort of, what do you call it? Some sort of awl, as an AWL, that you would use for shaping wood or for putting a hole in somebody. and proceeds to put a hole in the side of Vair, and quite effectively so, as he is currently being corralled by 3 others, enough to the point where it distracts Vair, and he gets him good under one of the scales. The awl goes deep, and there is a gout of blood across the deck as he strikes for 31 piercing damage.
Ouch! I'm at not good
Oh.
range.
You're at I'm hurting right now range.
It is Kanabos' turn.
Do I try to whistle all the kobolds on deck, or do I just help Flick? I'm currently to be or not to be, to kobold or not to kobold. I mean,
Well, they're good at
Why not do
destroying
both?
things, aren't they?
you know what? Great idea. I'm gonna try to call my children.
Okay. This will be a standard action.
Oh, your children?
Yeah, I'm gonna whistle. I'm gonna just blow. I'm gonna blow a whistle to call all the kobolds up.
Okay. You asked for this.
I have no regrets.
No
But yeah, no,
records.
no, my turn now.
Release the Kraken! Release the Horde!
And then you just hear.
Is this what they call a Zerg rush?
Yes, in this regard, I would say this is a Zerg rush.
You just hear Worm Army from the Dune Part 2 soundtrack playing.
Of course.
That's not loading in. Damn. Okay, that works. Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, and 18.
Use.
These all go on Kanabos' initiative.
Stop it. They're already dead.
I have yet begun the fight. Jump them, my children.
Kanabos' ledger is
This
about
is
to get a
war.
lot more full. As the kobolds beset the enemy. There's mutters and chants about the dragon. Protect the bride!
Dragon.
Protect the this poor fucker. He's getting
For
jumped.
the Dragon King! Skulls for the Dragon Throne!
Protect the advisor! Guard the thugs!
Guard the thugs.
You know what's so funny about this?
Rescue the backup concubines!
The backup concubines.
That's
Yeah.
Alright,
It's
which one
great.
said that? Which one said that? Which one said that?
Don't worry about it. They all look the same to you. Don't worry about it.
No. We gotta get that behavior out.
Take
of
the
them real quick.
We got-
shinies!
You know what's funny about
We
this?
gotta train that behavior out of him.
You know what's actually so funny about this?
the fact that they're gonna piss on their bodies.
Well, yes, but no, I've been playing a lot of eugenics lately, and the way that Raimi is moving all these tokens, they're moving.
Flick just sees all these kobolds like emerging from below deck and swarming these invaders, and he just turns to the folk. And he turns to the ones that are surrounding him, and he's like, "Oh, you really stepped in now, didn't you?"
Oh god. Oh
I
god.
just like the cat guy near Siren. I just imagine he's literally getting eaten alive, right?
Like,
So
He's not gonna have kneecaps, unfortunately.
every single one of those misses, and two of them whiff so badly they end up stabbing themselves, except for one. As they come in, start scrabbling at your enemies, going underfoot, trying to trip them, trying to shank them in the ankles, anything that they can do. Some of them have spears, some of them have knives, some of them just have cooking utensils that they're trying to bludgeon them with. As the kobolds, in a scurry of chaos, emerge from every crack and every crevice in the ship at the call of the advisor, as they surface and begin trying to rip apart your enemies. Many fail miserably, only barely managing to stay out from underfoot of the combat. And the catfolk who is currently facing Siren, who blithely spoke inside of his head, says, "Well, yes, my darling, I'll pluck those feathers from your head, and none of these pathetic little creatures." As a spear jams into his eye.
Ow.
Oh,
Good job.
Oh.
Good job,
As,
Cleaver Man. Oh, it's not easy to use a spear.
as the newly inducted Smicksmack proceeds to jab this guy in the eye with a spear for maximum damage, then critical. Where is it? Yeah, spears are a ×3 crit.
Well, definitely doesn't have that eye anymore.
Gonna need an eye
Right.
patch after this if he survives. As he catches a spear
I-
that goes through his eye and into his brain, instantly killing him.
He's dead.
Oh my god.
As Smicksmack
That
is
one
now
is promoted.
blooded.
Yeah, that
that
one
was
just got
promoted.
Hey, Permafrost. Hey, welcome in. You're coming in here towards the tail end of things. I'm keeping well. I hope you're doing well as well. As well as can be. As the party's kobolds have arisen from the depths of their ship to defend them against the pirate attack on their ship. Never mind what's happening on the other boat. Kanabos, your children are terrifying.
Blood for the Dragon King,
I-
souls for the
You-
Dragon
Have you
Throne.
ever seen like a fucking like photo of like an old lady and like all her chihuahuas just on a leash? That's Conobos right now. He's just let go.
Oh my God.
So funny.
All her crusty dogs.
Yeah, exactly. I do love my children. Anyways, Mallory, your turn.
Not quite. Not quite.
Oh no.
Ooh, that is a lot of NPCs. As the other two masts are still up, and they still have ropes to swing from. That's a lot of yeah, oof. As Kari is currently dealing with kicking the hornet's nest.
They started it.
They did. They also want to end it. That's basically the remainder of them. Shoot. As a group remains behind to try and kill the hell out of Karya and Vair, the rest attempt to board your ship and take command of yours.
bunch of rude ass bastards.
Damn, yeah, even without my feats, I forgot I have a wing over. Oh, not that it matters, but the Sonic Screech DC is actually 24. I took ability focus, and I don't know if I upgraded it or not. Let me check. I think I might have goofed. No, never mind. I increased it, I think. I just forgot to put it in.
You did it.
As the ship is now crawling with enemy pirates.
Yeah,
Well, our ship is
tracks.
currently crawling with a lot of other things too, truth be told.
True. Cool. So, getting right back on track. The turtle here comes up, stomps this kobold. Squishes underneath his heavy tortoid feet.
No, Greg.
The Skater Man attempts to take a bite out of Vair for 20. A dirty 20. Frey there?
Yes. Oh, I'm sorry. That was towards me.
Yes.
Uh,
Towards Vair.
My apologies. Towards Vair. Well, that is not going to hit.
Okay. Dwarf comes here, takes a swing at one of the kobolds, turns his head to pulp. A goblin with a sack of what looks to be grenades jumps down on the deck over here and throws one at what do you call it? It throws one at, I'm gonna say,
While this is happening, just 1 second. I have to go grab something.
throws one at Mitra.
Surely she can catch that.
She does have deflect missiles.
I was just making a joke because of all of her arms, but you know that works too.
He's also a monk. The bomb is thrown, and Mitra immediately, while it's still sizzling, the fuse is still lit, grabs it out of the air, snatches it, and proceeds to toss it this way. As the guy who just landed down here gets his saber up going, haha, and then gets a grenade to the face. As he is blown to pieces. The grenadier is somewhat in distress at this. This elf strides down the stairs, seeing the rabble-rousing kobolds, takes a stab. Unlike the rest of his brothers, actually lands a hit. Kobold dead. She can do it. This one sees a similar situation, goes for a swing. Nat 20, splits the kobold in half. Orc takes a swing at Vair. Rolls a 4 on the die. That is going to miss. Turtle, likewise, brings a pistol up for a 21 to touch AC. I'm going to assume that hits. 1d8. Sorry, this is taking so long. Just me coming back to combat. Decided to run mass combat. 4, 6 piercing damage to Vair. So, moving on. Gator Man decides to look at the tiny little alligator, take a bite out of it, succeeds, rips its head off. Another goblin bombardier comes in, and decides to throw a grenade at Siren.
I
Uh,
see.
Siren, I would like you to make me a reflex save.
Okay. I have a +2 to that because of premonition. But it's using the Coatl's reflex save.
You also have a +1 from that from haste.
Okay, so it's a +3. Where's... I don't see reflex on here. But is that just essentially like a dex save?
Basically, yes.
Okay.
Dex plus your
Dex.
reflex bonus.
Yeah.
1 second.
You know, the
I've
Coatl's
returned.
dex
Sorry
is
about
one
that.
off from Siren's, so can I just roll Siren's reflex save?
Sure.
Okay.
What was that?
Fucking Lulu almost knocked me over.
+3.
So 28. Nice. You did it.
Mhm.
You did it. The thing.
She got a 28. Cool. It explodes into some sort of rancid smelling mist, which you manage to move away from and beat away with your wings. It's his turn. Work a dork. Smork. Double move.
Swork.
Work.
Work.
Speaking of- What doing?
Job's done.
What doing? Uh, Bayer takes another nat 20 to the belly for 18 points of slashing damage as this orc takes a cleaver to him.
Ouch.
Ouch.
He's definitely tanking.
That is my 4th crit that's hit me so far.
But a lot of people attacking you.
I have to ask because I'm really curious. How much HP does Dragon have?
Vair has 149, and Karya has 115.
Oh, Dragon makes sense. You, huh?
My fortitude is very high. Sorry, my constitution.
Here, I thought I was feeling, pretty robust for a caster with my, what was it 52 or 62 health? Hold on.
Yeah, that tends to be the fate of casters.
Yes,
You have a
63
D6 hit
health.
die.
I thought I was yeah, but I still felt chunky. A little robust. I didn't expect there to be a double HP gap.
Yeah.
Okay,
I built to be the tank, the party vanguard.
You're doing your job.
How many points is it for a +4 NPC roll again? We've stopped doing that, but it would be very funny. Also, I'm glad you're doing well. Permafrost. It's I'm just glad I was able to do some retraining for my character. Also good. It's nice to have for as far as flexibility goes. But yes, we've come to the
Yes,
top
I
of the
love it.
round. It is about half past when we would normally start. We did start about half an hour late. Do you guys want to just call it for the night here and pick up combat next session?
I think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
I got
To
I
allow
gotta
the
get
Europeans
moving, yeah.
proper sleep, especially since one of them is currently in the middle of exam season.
Yeah.
Very good then. Then as the enemy ship has effectively been scuttled, and the deck of the Dawn Treader has broken out into full-scale chaos, we will leave combat for now, and we will pick up next time. And as the enemy and ally numbers start to get whittled down, combat will hopefully start flowing faster.
We shall see.
That's where we're ending.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Listen, all I'm saying is, Mr. DM, kaboom. I can no longer cast my beloved fireball. Because if I do, I hit our own ship.
Well, not if you hit the enemy ship. I'll leave.
I can deny it no longer. I must kaboom.
Yeah,
I will lead off on one final thing before the session ends. As you hear the tromp of heavy boot steps coming up the stairs here in the center.
Corral? Oh.
He points at the elf
This place.
and at the cat folk and says, "You get the fuck away from my rival."
That's just his
Yeah.
boyfriend.
And with
I was
his
wondering where Santiago was.
with his sword proceeds to
That's my plan.
predictably roll an 18, critting and chopping this elf's head clean off.
Naturally.
There. Now we can start next session with Mallory.
Yes.
We did it.
We
Nope.
did it.
You know what would make a quick of an
I-
enemy barrage? Typically fireball, but a good boom beam
Yes.
shot from a
Friendly
unfortunately,
hero on the field.
not a resource the party has access to yet. Aeon stun would be. But yes, thank you guys very much for playing today. I know that that combat round was kind of slow.
It's
Probably-
been quite a while.
Probably a good reason to make
Yeah.
combat a bit more frequent, so both ends of our deal
Yeah.
can could get more fluid at it.
I didn't remember what most of my kit did, so
It's
I had
that's
to
I think
figure
that's
those
part of
things
the
out.
issue. Yeah, is if we don't fight often enough, we forget what all of our stuff does. I had this I had this in the toolbox as a stock pirate encounter for you guys to run across for like the last 2 years. And I just dusted it off today. I'm like, I have all these stat blocks that I haven't exercised in a while. I even made it so it's scaled with level. Back when I like fucking obsessed over this shit. Sorry, I crafted mine. So yeah, this will go quicker and smoother in the future, I promise. But for now, this is me shaking the rust off, and I suppose you guys as well. But that it is it for session for the day. Thank you
Well,
guys very
thanks for running, buddy.
well, always a
Yeah,
pleasure.
thank you.
Thank you very much for suffering along with me. Yeah, I will see you guys next time, next Saturday, hopefully. And after daylight saving times has corrected itself over here in Europe, so we don't have to worry about that hour displacement. So
Okay, so I wasn't crazy. I was like, okay.
we've been struggling with that too over in the other one. Like I've been trying to fight daylight savings for the better part of like 3
Couple
weeks, and they
weeks,
all
yeah.
make fun of me.
It's a mess.
Wait, so in Europe, when does it start?
the 29th.
Tonight.
Oh, okay,
yes.
okay. So
hey.
it's literally gonna.
Te-
Okay.
Technically, Sunday is when it starts.
Right. So for next session, it will go back to the usual starting time.
Yes, we will go back to
Technically.
starting an
Yeah.
hour earlier on your guys' side.
Which is
Okay.
good
This shit
for us.
happens
Yeah, we were...
every year, and every year various governments from all over the world say we're going to abolish daylight savings. It goes on for a couple months, and then we hear diddly squat, and nothing
Yeah,
changes.
in Brazil, there were a few years where they actually did stop daylight savings, but then they brought it back for whatever reason.
It's so dumb.
We're going to
It's so
we're
unnecessary.
going to stop
Corruption
daylight
at
savings.
its finest.
We're going to stop daylight savings. A poses and does nothing.
Sits
Yeah.
glitching. in the
Anyways, I'm
corner for me.
gonna
Yes.
I'm gonna go help Matt put stuff away. But thank you for running.
Thank you very much for playing.
you.
Thank you for
Mhm,
bearing with me.
It's
I will see you guys
good. It's
next
good
time,
to swing.
bright and early at the usual time. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, folks, for sticking around. Those who stayed, those who didn't, those who came around. I love you all very much. Be kind to each other. Especially nowadays, things are only getting rougher. I'll see you around. Cheers.
Bye-bye.
Love you all very much.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Blood for the dragon god.
Yeah,
So it goes.
I really like Spirited Charge on inanimate objects.
I like punching things that can't fight back.
Yes. I can hit those. Most of my crits have been on inanimate objects or things that cannot be crit. I've kept a running tally. The last crit that I got was a year ago when we were in the temple underground, and I crit the ground.
What's it called? I know I kept on trying to repeat it, but I still find it hilarious. Yippee! I did 5 damage. Looks over at Karya.
200, dude.
100 and what? Or
It was
200 and what?
198.
It was 198. Because it's the Spirited Charge, and if I crit, it would have gone up again. But obviously I didn't. Not that it would have mattered. It was a wooden mast. I didn't need to hit that. So,
I mean, you
I will
still
say-
like killed.
I will say,
a lot of
if that
people.
had been pointed at the hull, yes, that would have put a hole big enough in it to potentially sink the ship in one shot.
yeah, I thought about that. I just didn't know if that was a good idea, considering, that would have been that could have been all their loot.
Yeah, that could have happened. Anyway, I'm
Wait,
gonna go ahead and mute up now. You guys take care for the night. I'll see you later.
Yeah, take it easy, buddy.